Let's get some sevens in the chat. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Echo. Dollar's going crazy. Got my coffee. Let's roll. Oh, 1 minute till the bell. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. Alright, gonna be a big day. Short week. Happy Thursday. Let's dive right into the charts. It's fucking go time! Last day of the week. There's the bell. This is gonna be wild. Dollars. Gotta show you dollar. Our first thing we're checking in the morning is dollar. It's going wild. Is that hammer time? It might be. Dollar's pumping! Dollar buzz off! Oh my goodness! I got that dollar going now. It's not flipping around. Not fucking around and neither are we. Oh! I was gonna fire a cannon though. I should probably fire my grayscale Litecoin cannons. I was about to do. Cool, it's red right under 6. Got a few more shares, so it's right under 6 supply. Boom, boom, boom. Captain's firing cannons. Direct it. I may have upped my goal. Grayscale Litecoin done. Oh, and now it's going over 6. That was a quick dip. That was a quick pillaging. Already had it all put in my phone, ready to go. Oh! Whoa! The win! The win! Power Bridge 30 fucking percent! John him 11%. Borks ran him 40%. Holy cow. Surprise! Better set out. My goodness, we're getting some blast up. Power Bridge, hot heavy bounce.
Hot beverage.
There's the bridge. There's our bridge. Power bridge. It's a suspension bridge, a tension bridge. Builds up all that tension. That's cool because we saw some of those starting to show strength yesterday. T-Cat over $3. Green alert. It's pulling in Aterian. Oh, the circle keeps getting fucked up. T-Cat's pulling in Aterian. Samco pillaged some grayscale Altcoin as well. Yeah, no, I'm not the only one this week. That's probably why it's not dropping anymore. Stop dropping, so all the stock buyers keep buying it. We're creating the floor. We are the support. Yeah, I'm not passing up on that discount. Fucking 40% Litecoin discount. Yes, please. And thank you very much. I'll take all your Litecoin for 50%. I have to imagine there's impatience on it. Maybe there's some traders who are holding it for months like us and they don't understand that it's getting closer and closer to something epic and they're getting impatient. And they're getting out of it so they can FOMO into Power Bridge. Who's getting their gold attendance stars? Most savage stuck part to all. Probably the regulars who've been here all week. We got Headsuck, Go Easy Bro, Printman Kelly, J.O. Alfonso, Amco, Gizmo J-Big, Jim Zeppa, Underwater, East West Pack, Native, Tomas, 43, Greenbeard, Jake Ballard, Nerdy Dork, Gizmo, Shady Party Hat, Keeping It Real, Evil Toro, Tomas, Viper, Leroy, Drunk Randy, Matthew Woods, Spartan Fitness, SS, Mr. Beats, Robert, Gen X Gaming, LC, Elton Cart, I get to Kelly, Stock Wizard, T5, nice, Sugar Line, Madzina, Unknown pirate. Hyphen James. David Nicholson. MDE Mario. Ted. Isn't it funny how I know your real names? Like I know your nicknames, but I know your real names already too. I actually care, I actually remember them. Even our friend, remember our friend like 6 months ago, Yang Jun Mo from China, who barely spoke any English. I even still remember his name. His English nickname. Here's what dollar's doing. It's going nuts, guys. Dollar's got coconuts. Oh wow, this is what we were talking about yesterday. It's a strong possibility. We're getting that dollar bounce, that's for darn sure. It did hit the blue one, so here's where we ended day. Oh, I guess we'll have to do another booty coin bet. It's having some action. Here's where we ended day yesterday. Waiting for this bounce that never fucking happened, and I kept going down overnight because it keeps going after hours. And now this on the morning. It's not fucking around anymore. Insta bounce, insta reversal. Yes. Yeah, well, you don't know how I'm gonna phrase the question yet. We're way over 100. I'm thinking about asking 101. What about 101? We're beyond 100. Yeah, I think 101's more appropriate. Rather than, okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We'll mix it up a bit today with this move. End of weeks, revealing its true colors. Instead of, is it gonna close above or under 100, these blue lines like we've been asking every day lately. Nah, fuck that. We're way through 100. Is it gonna hit 101? Are we hitting 101 today up here? That's the question. Is the dollar chart index gonna hit 101 today? That's open. Just bet yes or no. This is probably the last time I'm gonna show you how to type it out. It's not that hard. Exclamation bet. She's betting as open for Dixie 101 being hit. Use exclamation bet yes or no, and then between 1 or 10. So exclamation bet, is it gonna hit 101? Yes, and I'll bet 10 booty coin. You have to type it out exactly for it to count. And I'm the only one that's betting because no one can make up their mind. It's not. It's taking traders by surprise. Surprise! We're ready. It's not a surprise. We were fucking ready for this. We were ready for this all day yesterday. We were just fighting the clock, and then we ran out of time. So you better believe our bear charts are gonna be taking damage today. Or else I'm calling the fucking SEC. I'll call up the Securities Exchange Commission and be like, yo, why is Hershey still green? I was just kidding, but actually, of course it is. Exactly, but you better believe they can get the hammer today with that dollar pump. This is what we've been waiting for. Go dollar, go! Fuck Hershey's. Yo, Neo's getting a smackdown. It was earlier. Keeping it real, but let's get some of them into the chat. Oh, fuck.
777.
I felt awful about that Neo chart after the show yesterday, just because it's never fun when a trade doesn't work out. And I told her probably don't give up on it, and then it took all day and never really moved. And my goodness, it might actually go. It might actually get the hammer. Go dollar, go! If dollar keeps going, Neo's gonna get the hammer! This is what we were waiting for yesterday, and that didn't happen. So it's like, alright, I feel so terrible if we're keeping it real. I told her not to pussy out on it, basically, and she didn't, because she's savage and she's at risk of losing a lot of money so I take it personally. It means a lot to me. I don't know. I'd rather lose my own money than somebody else lose their money. She already got some, that's the thing. She already took some profits here, but she didn't get completely out of it, so she was holding the rest, and it's just stuck up here, taking a long time. We were expecting to see a drop yesterday already, dollar bounce yesterday. Now that's happening today, we're getting it. Will there be enough time? Because she needs it to go down here. She needs it to go down here today. That's a stretch, but we might actually do it, so. Throw out some sevens in the chat. Crew, where's the crew? Where are those sevens? I'm the only one who threw out some sevens in the chat. And T Flowers. And Kelly. Okay, I'll be right back then. I'll be back when there's more sevens in the chat.
777, 777, 777.
That's more like it. Nice. That's what we need it for. Gets from keeping it real. You guys are awesome. We're still cruising. Still got that sail up. HB work trying. Thanks everyone. Thanks for keeping it real. She's the one who needs the sevens the most. We're supposed to be giving her sevens. It's supposed to be to help give her the win. She's the one in the Neo. Thanks a lot, man. James 8-bits leveling up, becoming a stock party. Pretty cool. Getting that experience. See, this affects a lot more than you probably realize, because this affects how I'm gonna approach the show from now on. I felt bad about it, that nothing ended up happening. It just, the chart's good, but we ran out of time. I'm starting to reconsider how I answer people's fucking questions. So if you ask me, hey Denwo, I have some puts expiring tomorrow, what do? I'm probably gonna say, I don't know, man, you shouldn't have bought them for tomorrow. From now on, because I'm not here to fucking do all your trading for you. Like, if you got day trades, that's on you. Like, unless you're following up with one of our trades that were, like, if you're riding Aterian right now, then I'll keep you well informed about it. I'll keep you posted about Aterian, of course. But damn, if you're like, I have Ethereum puts expiring in 2 hours from now, what do? I'll be like, I don't know. Don't buy puts next time. don't trade contracts. Because that's not what I'm here for, is to tell you how to day trade every day. I'll show you day trades every day. I'll teach you how to day trade every day, but I'm not going to do it for you. If you ask me if you have contracts, if you're like, hey Denwo, I have puts that expire 2 months from now, then I'll answer. But it's not my fucking responsibility for your day trade tomorrow. Yeah. I'm rolling up a smoke. I left from another room in it. Nice and snowy outside in real life. Ethereum's still over $6. Bullish as fuck. Yep, I still got that too. There we go. Cool. Just wanted to clear that up because it makes me feel bad. I don't want anyone to lose on risky day trades, so I don't want to be the one responsible for that. It might go up or down tomorrow. It's not about tomorrow, it's about next year. It's about next month. You can win tomorrow and then you lose next month and then you're gone. I'd rather you lose tomorrow and win next month. You see what I mean? Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? I'd rather you lose on day trade tomorrow and win your diamond hands 10x trade next month, next year instead. Fuck that day trades right now like that. It's not day trader's paradise. Dollar's going straight up. I think that. And we're back, I think. Oh, Lord. Weird. You guys, hedgy attack? That was very strange. Yeah, the last words you heard was dollar going straight. Now it's completely fine. It's nope. Nothing happened. Nothing bugged out. Like, it just fucking disconnected. Alright, I'm not gonna let that bother me today. That was annoying me the other day. Right, RJ Kogan? Fucking hedgy's attacking. Feels like that. It's only on days like this when dollar's going up. I stayed up late last night trying to double check all the settings, make it all smooth. I tested it and everything. It should all be good. There's no reason for that. And it's totally fine and each high quality and nice and smooth on my phone right now. Like, it's totally good. But when I checked it, when I saw people say that in the chat, I checked it and it literally just like disconnected from YouTube, and that's about it. And then it reconnected and now we're good. Like, So fuck that shit. Excuse my language, but we should be all good with that. Refresh if it happens again and let me know again. I'm not gonna let it slow me down. I'm not gonna focus on that today. If I need to check settings again, I'll do it this weekend. Like, I'm not letting that stop me today, cause that was bugging me. What, now it is again? You're kidding me. See what the... At least that... Man, try and not let it bug me. What the hell? Yeah, they're mad today, right? It just keeps like going in and out again. It's such a bummer because we've been crushing the charts this week. And we can't. And they shut us down. I know, it's cutting in and out. I see what you're all seeing. It's more frustrating for me than it is for you, that's for sure. Remember yesterday when it was all good all day, basically? I just keep refreshing pretty much. I'm trying to double check. It's nothing going on my end, but I don't see anything. All I'm seeing is it disconnects the stream. And it's like blurry and just cuts in and out. I'm using a different internet browser right now, but I don't think that's anything to do with it. I tried browser today. Go back on Firefox? I doubt that has anything to do with it. That doesn't make any sense. Let me just check for 1 minute and then I'm not going to talk about it anymore because it's going to annoy me if I do. I don't want to let it bring me down. Okay, this song's called Sleepage for the Week. Sounds appropriate. Totally HD, it's all clear again. It's so weird how it keeps going back and forth like that, isn't it? My computer's running completely normal, everything's normal. It's just, I did change some settings last night, but I don't think it should have only helped. It shouldn't have hurt anything. And I tested it last night too, it was all good. Well, yeah, Drunk Rand, that's true, you could try on Twitch. Might as well try on Twitch if you're having issues like that. It might be smoother. Try this. That one might not be cutting out actually, it might just be on YouTube. That's a good point. Maybe everyone should hop on there. It seems better now. It hasn't disconnected for a minute. Very strange. You know how it is. They just booed all our audience. It's like, there go any new viewers. If there are any new viewers here this morning, not anymore. Like the OGs, she'll back up. It's all smooth now. Now it's not having any problems at all. I think we're all good. We're gonna keep rolling. Like I was saying, I'm trying not to let it bother me or slow me down too much today. But yeah, let me know if it happens again. The other, yeah, it's true. The noob tubers, all those AMC streamers with like 20,000 viewers and stuff. They were all bitching about it too. I was checking their Twitters last night just for fun. I like to laugh at their shitty charts and their stupid comments. And yeah, they were bitching about YouTube servers too. They're like, YouTube's not working, I'm trying to upload a video and whatever. So it could even just be YouTube still this week being weird, I don't know. Moving on. Two flowers. See, now I need another smoke though. Not gonna let it bother me. I know the problem, you're making too much money on Aterian. The Aterian trade's going too perfect. Yo, let's just assume it's the hedgies, because I did double check everything last night. Yeah, true, stock wizard usually happens during the morning trading rush hour. Or power hour. True, it's usually not the middle of the day. We've been trying to figure it out this week since 99% of the time we're all good to go. It's only once in a while, but it started getting annoying the other day, happening over and over. Anyway, back to the charts. That's no fun. Charts are fun. Bear charts looking kind of green, but they're, at least compared to yesterday though, they were all green yesterday. They're starting to roll over, get flash red, get some hammering going on. I'm noticing Amazon's red, Google's red, stuff like that. That's gonna push S&P down, Tesla under 1,000 again, and of course NEO under 20. Yeah, thanks for your patience, everyone. Guess we're all good now. No bullish meow indicators, right? It's not that kind of day. I'm gonna close the dollar bet soon. Are we gonna hit 101? Nice shiba, yeah, looks like it. Just no one's ever talking on there. So yeah, try that link if it's being weird on YouTube for you today. Maybe it'll look better over there. You can still see the chat. I don't care about the view count, I just want you to get the information. I want you to be able to enjoy the show if you're excited for the real experience, for the OGs, really. Not expecting too many AMC short squeeze traders to show up in the chat today. Besides the short squeeze on the therapeutics right now, anyway. Therapeutics are short squeezing. So place your last bets above or under. Well, yes or no is the question. Is it gonna hit 101? We're halfway there. We're pretty much right in the middle between 100 and 101, so bet yes or no. And how many coins? S&P going red, it's getting the fucking hammer! Let's go! Hammer time! Clock time! Sharpen those claws, bears. Remember, it took so long to go up yesterday. It took all day. Slow and steady, up, up, up. Now it can drop fast. Because it took so long to go up, it can actually do the opposite now. Catch people by surprise and drop quick. It's not, it goes up slow and then it goes down slow. No, it goes up slow and then it goes down fast. It's different than back here, because that was 2 days ago where it went up fast and then went down fast. Now it's up slow, down fast. Holy shit. There we go. Ghost Pirates attack! They won't even know it hit them. It's catching up with the dollar. It took a half an hour, but it's catching up with dollar now. It's weird. It's like it took that long for traders to notice it or something, you know? We've spotted dollar going straight up before the bell even hit. I was checking this. We were expecting this from yesterday, and people are just realizing right now, like, oh, dollar pump, I'm gonna paper hand. Nice, fucking going. It's happening. I'm happy about that, because that wasn't cool yesterday. Not cool, man. Dollar man, S&P man. Tesla, not cool being over $1,000 yesterday. Tesla, fuck. Trapping the Moon Boys again. Brutal. All-time high, say goodbye. Arr, look how below. I hope you see what I'm seeing. How you do? That right there. That's a problem. Ta-da! Tesla. Beautiful. Most beautiful chart I've ever seen. Do you trust the charts or do you trust the bubble hype to the Moon Boys? That's what being a Moon Boy is. It's at the moon and they're buying it still at $1,000. What the fuck? $1,000? Get out of town. Come back down to earth. $1,000? You know how much shit you can buy with $1,000? Instead of buying one share of Tesla, I might buy a second computer and start streaming on 2 computers so that maybe it'll run slightly smoother or something. I'd rather buy a second computer than fucking one share of Tesla. I'd rather buy a month of rent. I'd rather buy 200 grayscale Litecoins. Oh man, what? No, it's not quite that much. It's like 120 or something. Over 100 grayscale Litecoin. Would you rather have 1 share of Tesla or 100 shares of grayscale Litecoin? That's a lot of Metin. That's like 10,000 Metin shares for one Tesla. That's like 50 shares of AMC. 50 shares of AMC or 1 share of Tesla. Remember last year when there were those retail... What do we even call it? Damn it. They're Moon Boys, but they're the noobs. Remember all those noobs last year who bought 1 share of AMC? They just bought 1 AMC. Not even 1 Tesla, 1 AMC. For like $5, and they thought they were gonna get rich off it. They bought 1 GameStop share. You're like, hell yeah, short squeeze, I have one GameStop share, I'm gonna get rich. Here we are a year and a half later. Like, how's that one AMC share going? Made a whole $100 on that one GameStop share. But it kind of puts in perspective when GameStop was back here at 500 right now. Think of what we were just saying about Tesla at 1,000. And now, remember GameStop at 500? Like, that's a lot of money for one share. $500's a lot still. We like to stay around
Can you check out my
$5.
stocks, the RQS
Yeah.
and STAB?
Yeah, definitely compare anything for you that I think sort of settings. I've never heard of one share of anything making anyone rich. Maybe not even one Bitcoin, because even if you had one Bitcoin, you only have 50 grand. That's not. Maybe in 10 years. Nice, keeping it real in Borks. Yeah, you're the one asking it. Perfect. See, I knew it'd work out even if that other one didn't. She's probably gonna make more money on Borks today than she lost on Neo. Like, so it doesn't even matter. You're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some, but it's gonna balance out in the long term. So you gotta be winning more than you're losing. There's always gonna be some trades that don't work out. That's why you don't want to go all in on anything. But you have other ones like this that can still go, even if your other ones don't. Hey, so congrats on the the breakout. Congrats on the 40% bounce going on. That's what we've been waiting for. Obviously, like, that's so perfect. We're waiting for that with this move here on the short term, right in our buy box, and now it's leaving the buy box, so it's basically gold breakout box up to here, over 50 cents. It's a 200% pirate wedge from the bottom to top. Yeah, there's November, December. Perfect. That's a huge pirate wedge. Potentially even more long term, because okay, let's say it sends it here in the midterm over the next month or two, maybe sooner, maybe the next week or two, but the point is, let's say it hits up here, pirate wedge, in the near future, meaning okay, it's outperforming the markets, it's undervalued, it's outperforming. It's good to be in right now. We hit that first initial target profit taking spot, and then it'll probably sell off a bit, go back down for a support retest. Then when we're down here again in a month or two, a couple months let's say, we get the dollar crash. Then when we get dollar crash toward the end of the year, like for the second half of the year, it goes up for 6 months. That's how we get to the bigger, better long-term targets when we have the dollar crash. So it looks like it's just getting started there. That's perfect right now. And it's on the top of the list. Borks is pretty lit all of a sudden. The rocket fuel's engaged now. Green alert. Note how the stream's all clear and good now, right? Like, no one have any disconnect issues anymore, or somehow? Like, what the fuck? Only $1 pumping straight up. Suspicious. Lots of strange things going on right now. There's weird energy in the world. There's like global uncertainty. People don't know if it's about to get better or about to get worse or what. Everyone's kind of on the edge. At least that's what I'm sensing. What's going on with those? Oh, yeah. Best wishes for your friend. She's in the hospital with her friend having surgery. Well, her friend's having surgery. We're short squeezing the therapeutics plays and all that, but it's not exactly winning time in the world. Agile pretty much came all the way back down. These are worth playing again, round 2 on these therapeutics. It's double dunks, Agile therapeutics. Took those 100% profits the other day. Get back in some point today. On AGRX, right where we initially entered the breakout. These are setting up for round 2, guys. Shout out to the ladies. Let's get some colors in that chat for ladies. Because according to the analytics, we still have a lot more men and not enough ladies. Not as much as we used to have. I assume we still have all the same ladies, but now we have more men that have joined the crew past couple months. Getting a bit screwed again, so gotta be nice to them. They're the minority in trading in the finance world. And they're the most savage in that chat too. We're gonna keep it real, asking about Borks. The top chart on the list is 40%. She's got another, I don't think we have, oh, maybe we do. This sounds familiar actually, Satara. We might have a really old chart for this one. We're probably gonna have to start fresh on that. Yeah, she took a stab at it, right? Okay, so if we don't have a chart, that means we probably just looked at it one time and decided it wasn't ready or something. It was pretty flat down here, but that's just the last couple weeks. Got that hammer. Oh, okay, well, yeah, got that hammering. It's already bounced. So really, rather than looking at it like this right now, what I'm already seeing on is it's more that it already got the hammering and it's already bounced. So it's starting to look like this already. being that I know where charts are in their cycle. A lot of our other charts are doing similar things. It's probably the all-time low. Yep. And okay, and okay. We got enough already. It's enough already. Boom. Chart fucking hack, sniped it. That's not a real thing, really. I've just perfected that technique. Not many people would call this a real trend line, a real support, or anything relevant at all. It probably lines up with a Fibonacci retracement somewhere. And that's probably what people are really using. Up here, I don't know. That's not the point. You can chart hack it if you know what you're doing. If you know when to use it. It's like drawing a buy box or something. If you draw a buy box, you have to know where to put it, because you can just put a fucking box anywhere, and what does it mean? You can put a box right there, you can put a line right there. What does it mean? What's the difference? You can put it wherever you want. You gotta know what to do with it. So I know this current market situation with our hot heavy bounces, how those are behaving. They look like this. We've had charts bounce from this chart hack before lately. It's been working well for the past few months, so it's going to be valid on a chart like this right now. And we're already getting that bounce action, so looks bullish, keeping it. Yeah, if you're holding this, you know, I went red there quite a bit. It's a heavy retracement, but like pretty normal. It's nothing to worry about there. Shit come hold strong. And I'm happy about that, because it's way different than like those neo puts or a quick and risky trade. These are more nice swings going on, where if you give it a few weeks, give it a month, it can be double where it is right now. Actually, yeah, so okay, if this is getting started right now, this pretty much got obliterated the last few months like mullen. If this really is getting started down here, which it appears it can be, then we're in a pirate wedge. Go back to November, December, which was way up there. It is a huge pirate wedge. %600 pirate wedge. Recovered November, December. It's kind of like a mullen trade at the low there. Remember when mullen went 100% in one day and we scalped it? And mullen came back down. This just did that. It just bounced at 100%. Now it's coming back down. Start percolating back up again, like mullen's doing. After it had that first initial pop, that's how it all starts. That's the bears getting wrecked on it. It's that first pop. Because now it's not really going to go back down to the bottom where they sold it. It's so Greetings, homie Captain. I'm always here, but can't engage in the chat working. Yeah, for sure. Been here since day one. It's great when you pop in. She says, hope you are learning a lot from the best. long as you're still around and you're not falling overboard, you don't have to be actively trading the markets to be keeping up with it and everything. Just do your best, learn what you can, and hang in there, get through the fucking storm. All our charts are setting up, so if you're diamond handing a bunch of these, good to go. You don't have to worry too much about the everyday shop. The dollar, the coconut bounce every day. Don't worry about all the small coconut bounces. Most of that short-term stuff's to try and help the big traders and the swing traders. Morning, Jeff. And Firefly. Dope Heck. We got some afternoon crew showing up. Pirate Hornet. It was an eventful morning. Ethereum's cruising, Sondheim's back on track after hitting our pirate wedge. So that's what happens when we hit our pirate wedge, and then people take profits, comes back down support, and now we're in continuation. We're still as bullish as ever. Powerbird 15%. More. Who's already got more? The beast is unleashed. That was our bear roar, but the bear's unleashed too. All the beasts. That'd be a wild day. Fasten that seatbelts. The dollar's going straight up. And it's ready for more. Look how perfect. We've been fucking accurate on the dollar chart, even though it's being crazy. Look how accurate we've been on our dollar chart as well. When we hit the top here, because it's interesting because this was one of our dollar charts. It's kind of my longer term one. More simple longer term dollar chart. Not necessarily the intraday one that I was scribbling all over. So when we were scribbling all over the intraday dollar chart here, and then it started dipping hard, and we were going, whoa, it's dollar dippy kind of out of nowhere. And then I checked this chart. It wasn't out of nowhere. We had that marked clearly on this chart the whole time. It hit our box, our resistance box. So that's why it dipped yesterday, and then coming down for the bounce, and we were starting to hit some of our supports, and we were planning, okay, it's probably gonna go down into one of the blue ones and then curve back up. It didn't curve back up, it bounced back up instantly. But nonetheless, it bounced back up into the box, so now we're in the box for the first time, clearing through it. That's the highest point the dollar's been today, all year, last year. Highest point we've ever been on it. It's getting a bit of a support retest. Even the dollar behaves technical on the support levels and resistances and everything. So it's actually, it broke through the box and it's getting a support retest right on the bottom of the box. And it's ready for more. It's probably gonna bounce from right there and keep going up. And it's funny that I'm saying bounce because it's like, it's going straight up right now. It's just stopped for 10 minutes and that bounced from there on that small move. Hardly a bounce, more just going straight up all morning. So it makes you wonder, guys, like, damn, is dollar gonna go up here today? There's what I should really draw, like, this is actually a gold breakout box on the dollar. You know how our gold breakout boxes perform? We get into the box and then they shoot right up to the top of the box like TCAT. Dollar's right here on TCAT. If that makes sense. If that made any sense, dollar's right here on TCAT. Like if the dollar was mimicking what TCAT did in the gold breakout box, then the dollar would be right here just entering the gold breakout box ready for more. Just cruise right up to the top. And then dollar dip from the top of the box. So that's what we're looking at right now today for how that would behave. This to the top of the gold box. Top of gold box on dollar, my goodness. Last call for the bet. We got a booty coin bet. If you're just joining us, just tuning in. Not for S&P today, not for $100. We're way over 100. $101. This chart, I just have the round numbers on this long-term chart, so it says 101, but it's not quite yet. It's 100.5. It's right in the middle, right between 100 and 101. Is it gonna hit 101 today? Yes or no? Is it gonna go one more round higher? We're at 101.5 or 100.5, excuse me. 101 would be right here. Now these are the numbers. This chart. That's not that much further. That's what it would look like. So are we gonna keep continuing upwards, hit 101 today with that gold breakout box? It looks like it. I'll tell you right now, it fucking looks like it. But we'll do a fun bet over it anyway, because it's the dollar after all. Something unexpected can happen. Or is it gonna consolidate, chop around, maybe then dollar dippy, then bounce later or something? It looks like it's just gonna keep going for it though, I'll tell you right now. So get those last bets in if you want to participate in that. That's the real projection for it. I'm still gonna tell you what the chart looks like, just for fun. It's not over or under, it's yes or no. The question is yes or no this time. Not over, under. You have to bet yes, 10. This time. The question is dollar gonna hit 101, yes or no? That orange line right there. Now that we're way over 100. It was under 100 this morning. It's not fucking around anymore. This is what we were talking about yesterday. It's actually happening. That's why SPY's getting the hammer. It's already down 0.5%. I suppose this might look confusing if you don't understand the time frame that we're in right now. So let's focus on this part of it. It's today on S&P now only. Just focus on that so everyone understands. Let's get I don't even want to draw much else on it since this is all we have. It's looking like it's gonna take some dollar damage. Their charts are rolling over. Tesla's red. Like Amazon, Apple are red. Dollar's still going. My goodness, remember how yesterday we weren't even watching the dollar too much? And the day before even? When the charts are blasting off, we don't even have to worry about the dollar, but I mean, it is important now today. It's already about to hit a further point, so we're about to get that higher high. Keeping in mind that this is the highest point we've been for like 2 years now. So if we get another higher high, say in a couple minutes, that's a significant another higher point from all year last year. It's hitting bigger and bigger and bigger numbers than it's been all year. So we're clearly not quite at the end yet. Hey Anthony. BCTX. I'll have to check it out. Take a look for you. I don't think we have a chart for that one. Therapeutics, okay. Looks like it's gone up a lot this month. This is the new year. But yeah, okay. If you like this company, here's a big split, 1-300 split. So we gotta ignore everything before that. Ignore all this. You can't use all that. You can use this, however. We can use that because that's after the split, so it's valid. $20. Yeah. Let's put it this way, it's halfway up. It's bullish, but it's halfway up. It's not that exciting, honestly. But if you really like the company, that's not bad entries for this. Up to $20. So from 9 to 20, over 100%. And it is a therapeutics play, that's what got me interested as well. These have been blowing up, so maybe it'll put that move in quickly. This is actually probably better for a day trade, for a scalp. This might be a better long scalp even for a bounce up to here. just a quickie, but it depends how you're trying to approach that one, Anthony. If you like the company for long term or whatnot. Enough. The chart's not that exciting right now, actually, because it's been on a strong trend from here, 2020, 2021, like this. So if you were able to get in back here, that would have been much better. Down at $3 and it's at $9, so it's up a couple 100%. Total, it's like 500% move there. So it's already halfway up. It's not bad, it's just not at the bottom either. It's not at the top, it's not at the bottom. It's kind of like Macy's in a way. Macy's has been going up smooth and steady for 2 years and still going. Macy's short squeeze. And we're well aware of that. Like, there's money to be made on Macy's here. Who wants to go long Macy's? I don't know. Does anyone care? Let me know about that if you care. We've been talking about it for 6 months and no one ever cared, so I assume not. There's 150% easy, nice and easy. It's too easy. But is it worth it? Do you want to lock up your capital, have all your liquidity sitting in Macy's for 2 years? You get 100% out of bullshit. Macy's breakout. Oh, it's going, Stock Wizard. It's definitely in the process, and it looks bullish right now too. Short, mid, and long term. That's actually development right here, right now. So Macy's has always been very strong, but is it worth it? So I guess if you absolutely want a safe play that you don't have to worry about, you just want to enter something that you're not even gonna have to look at the chart until 6 months later. Macy's is that. Like, you can just enter this thing with $1 million and then cash out $1 million next year, essentially, when it's up double. But is it worth it if you have a smaller portfolio when we have like 10x charts? Some of the other charts might go 10 times that. Power Bridge hitting 20%. It's getting back up. Dollar, so we can pretty much expect this dollar bounce. That's how it's looking. Dollar's not fucking around at all. There's like 90% chance it's gonna continue. So put those bets in. I'm closing the bet. And meanwhile, it's like every minute while it's being calm, we're gonna get some nice green action. Every time we do get a bit of a dollar dip, we're gonna get a Power Bridge bounce. Let's go. That's a huge bounce on Power Bridge for a small dollar dip. Like, dollar's still cruising. Even when dollar just chills out for 10 minutes and then we're getting bounces continue. These are good to go. Power Bridge, YOLO! Hey traders. Oh, stock pirates. Power Bridge, time to shine. Remember, this fucking thing would go 100% power hour. In 10 minutes. We've seen this go 100% in 10 minutes multiple times. Or close to 100%. Look at these candles. Power hour, 80%, 50%, 100%, 75%, 177%. Oh, I might already close the bed then, actually. Okay, well, bet's closed already. Too bad. Apparently. I closed out of it when the stream disconnected, so I guess the bet's already closed then. Too late, dollar's pumping. You'll have to try again tomorrow. What? No, the market's closed tomorrow! Arrgh! Fucking hedges! We'll do it on Bitcoin tomorrow. Bitcoin, altcoin's gonna bounce tomorrow. The dollar goes wild today. Dollar can dip tomorrow, and then the altcoins blast off tomorrow. Altcoin run over the weekend. Altcoin route weekend rally. Getting spicy. What are you looking for, Spartan Fitness? I can just catch you up on it. Talking about a different chart, KLDO. Sun's moving fast. So I think last time we were charting it was down here, so it's already bounced. Yeah, this is still solid. Kaleido Bioscience. Giant Pyro. Ooh. Yeah, highest high reward dice roll, and it's actually going accordingly. That's cool, because we have other dice rolls like this that got hammered back here. I don't know what else to call that, but getting the hammer back there. Dropped like 90% in 2 days. Okay, fine. Just because I left the crew, I'll restart the bet for 1 minute. Get ready. I'm gonna put the bet up for one last minute. While you get those bets in. Everyone has fun. But the dollar's pumping, so this is it. We're about to find out. If it's gonna hit 101, it's gonna happen soon. It's not gonna take all day. Okay, I opened it up one last time for 30 seconds. Go, go, go. Last call for the bet. So everyone can have fun. Maybe it won't because it's dollar. Maybe the US president will go on TV. I think that would only help us, to only send it further though, that's why. Because basically they're not gonna announce anything that groundbreaking, that good right now. Where it's like, oh, we're gonna save the world. It's like, oh, Superman flew down from the moon. Like, Superman's here, it's all good. We're gonna fight off Thanos or whatever, like. What are they gonna possibly announce to stop this right now? The only way is if they start printing money, and they're not gonna print money until the market crashes. Alright, now I'm closing it. Nine bets for yes, it will hit 101. 5 bets for no. It's going for a higher high. We're hitting the highest point it's been in 2 years. Oh snap. It's going for it. And we still have Aterian up 12%. Aterian doesn't care. Okay, let's go. We needed more 7s in the chat. We need another round 7s.
7777.
I say Aterian bullshit. It's almost like Aterian's mimicking the dollar, right? But how? How's it so powerful? The FOMO's kicking in. Don't squeeze. Nice, Kelly won the slots. we got some good luck today. It's a good day. We're getting good and bad, and the bad is good. Yeah, it makes it wonder. $1 dippy when we get on our next dollar dippy. $10 Ethereum. You know it. Next dollar dippy, send it up here. Impressively, it's still pushing against the dollar. So I think that'll be all set today. Should at least maintain nice and healthy. Ooh, I want to check betting again. Sometimes the bad's good, right? Not all that bad on betting, even though it's red. It's kind of a opportunity, a second pillaging, or a 10th pillaging even. I'll put an alert on Ethereum for this higher high here. We feel good about it. Let's just stay calm and hold strong. Just priming up. Waiting the rocket fuel. It's a great start. So yeah, even though Matten's red the last couple of days, since we're looking at it as a true opportunity of pillaging. Flying under the radar, it's got all the FUD with the votes and everything. I won't let that shake me out of my betting position. Look at all the paper handers who got shaken out on the vote. It's priced in. I don't see much a difference of how Metten's behaving here versus Grayscale Litecoin. I really don't. Grayscale Litecoin just smacked down to $5 again. All-time low again. So basically Grayscale Litecoin's doing the same as Metten even. It's really not much different. It's an opportunity. We're still at the bottom here. So try not to worry too much about all the crypto trades. Like TCAT, Sphere 3D. You're so long-term shooter, dude. But the hiccups are... Hedges are attacking at the hiccups. No. 10 to YOLO Aterian calls? Nah, man. It was last week or whatnot. It was on Monday or a couple weeks ago. Not anymore. For YOLO. You want some YOLO? Fucking Power Bridge. There are Power Bridge calls. That's your YOLO. Not financial. It's your fault if it doesn't work out, cause no YOLO. But here's the YOLO Power Bridge. It's getting a bit late on Ethereum for that. Better on this. See, if you YOLO the Aterian calls at $3, then hell yeah. I think you already made a bunch of money. Like, it's already getting kind of late on that. It's more of just the swing now, the long-term hold. Power Bridge having a day to shine. Top heavy bounce. Clearing all the resistances, all the downtrend. Outperforming everything else against the dollar. It was already up higher today already. It was already good like 10%, 15% further up this morning. They're not even really FOMOing in that much. It's more an all-time low YOLO, but entering Aterian right now is kind of like entering Power Bridge after it already goes up 200% here. So you want to get them early. And Borks is up too much right now. Borks being up 40% on the day is too much. Because it might go red all week next week now. So that one kind of would be FOMOing in right now, currently. The Power Bridge is right there, right where we want it. Aterian has a great shot to keep crushing it today. It's just... you miss a lot of the profits for calls for YOLOing in. I was even telling Twitter coconuts. I was even telling some coconuts on Twitter or whatever, or on TikTok. No, it was on TikTok. There's even a couple of noobs asking me about it on TikTok who got $5 strikes. I was like, yeah, under 5 is good for strikes while it's under 5, and now it's 650. It's too late. Like, now it's just a swing and a hold. Because what if it takes dollar damage? What if there's a fake out breakout and it takes dollar damage? Well, everything's still at risk of taking dollar damage no matter what it is. Dollar's gone wild. But every time it's not going straight up. See, we got like a couple red candles right there, just a couple of little red candles. And we get a couple more little green candles on Ethereum. So they're taking advantage when they can. Every 5 minutes, when the dollar's kind of flat, it's making a run for it. Now Power Bridge hitting another %. So until the dollar starts hitting a new level, they're gonna keep going up. If it takes like 10 more minutes for dollar to get up here, so even just that short of a time, let's say it takes 10 minutes, 15, maybe even 30 minutes for dollar to get up here. Let's just say 30 minutes. It takes 30 minutes to go up here. These will keep going up for 30 more minutes. Oh, there's no options on Power Bridge, I see. Yeah, well, still, you don't need them. There's no need for Power Bridge options when it might have 100% day. It's the one that goes 100% power hour. Like, it could go 100% power hour today. So you don't even really need options on that one. That's how explosive it gets. It's a dormant volcano. There's significant development here, outperforming everything else against the dollar. Maybe they had some news. Maybe a whale loaded up. Maybe it just reached its critical limit or it snapped. It couldn't go any lower. It had to go up. Doesn't really matter why. It's just clear on the chart now. I think someone asked about Brickhill earlier, if it was still good for day trades and everything. Yeah, they all still are. They definitely still are. Oh, it's cruising up even on the morning. Yeah, it looks good even on the day. I guess it's technically 1% red, but it looks healthy today even. In the short term up here. There's no problems with those. It's like 29 cents, so it's basically just a 30-cent stop on irrelevant. These are doing their own thing. I'm impressed. Very well, keep going. Even on a day like this. Actually, it's about to turn good. It's 0.2999. What a joke. Wanna hear a good joke? Brickhill, 0.29999. Don't make the captain laugh. There you go, 30-cent stop on. Just literally right fucking under. Doesn't even matter. It's just some algorithms and stuff playing with it. Oh, dollar having a slight dippy. Every time we get a slight dippy, we're gonna get Power Bridge rippy. Okay, so it's not over yet. We haven't cleared the box yet. Is it gonna have some more dippy? Finish this off later. It's getting spicy. Okay. I guess we do need a coconut bounce after all. We didn't have a coconut bounce yet on S&P. We need that daily coconut bounce still. Small coconut bounce, perhaps? Or will it just hold and bounce? So but that small dollar dippy, that red candle, gotta put some more green on the other turn. The Aterian's gonna like that. Pop it up a bit more here. Trigger our alert. It's just those farming now from city to country. Alien Teddy, Corey, Gary Holden, just rubbing it. Oh, we were looking at Veru yesterday. Is it okay? Wait, what the fuck? Where was it? Oh, yeah, it hadn't moved. It just hadn't moved, but of course it was up 200%, so it was like I wouldn't enter it there. You can expect a retracement anytime. You can expect it to come back down anytime now, but it's like, it's okay. Actually, I'm surprised it hasn't gone back down yet. And on the line there. Still green for now, but be careful because you want to probably take profits, and be careful when it's up over here because it could be a double top or just lower high. Putting in like almost a blow off top almost. Inevitably, right? Like reasonably. That's the reasonable expectation, but it had a huge day yesterday, so it's like some people did well trading that up, and it's still holding up there. I would get out of it myself. Nice, leveling up. Let's go, Frederick. Yeah, I remember it being decent because people made money on the way up yesterday on scalping it. Now the juice is, we got the juice. Not much juice left on it now. If you're up a lot on it, take those profits. There are better trades right now, like Ethereum. Take those profits and play something else. Why is Neo not triggered our alert? Why are no alerts triggering in the bear charts either? I have a lot of alerts set. It's getting close. Okay, it's getting close, it just hasn't yet. Low's starting to go red on the day again. Nvidia's been getting obliterated. We might hit a lower low on Nvidia today. the lowest point, that would be, if Nvidia drops down one more time right here today, that'd be the lowest Nvidia's been for like a year, 6 months at least. Go way back to August. We're about to break the lowest point. Retracing all of this game. Blow off top, all-time high, say goodbye. Nvidia is pretty much devastated right now. So we can expect that to keep going. Even Google and Amazon are bearish today. Continuation. We were talking about that all week, but they're revealing their true colors again. All these were green yesterday. It's kind of awkward. Google. Oh, Google's about to hit the lowest point it's been in 6 months. How to make money in the market crash. How to make money on the bear charts, just Google puts. Get it? Google puts. I should clip that. Can someone timestamp that for me? Hey Robert, are you here? Like, can one of you moderators post that timestamp for me in the Discord or something? That might have been a decent clip, or I'll at least remember. Thanks, Robert. Chris McGinnis, if market makers can't get Ethereum below 6, I'm not even worried about Ethereum going below 6. We might see a massive run before close because they'll have to load up on shares to fulfill all the call option. Yeah, essentially. Yeah. But we don't rely on that for our trades. Right? We don't put that much importance, that much relevance on, because basically what you're talking about is quadruple witching day. Remember quadruple witching day? Where all the AMC noobtubers would be like, oh, all the calls are gonna go into money and I'll squeeze the shorts on Friday, quadruple witching day, whatever. So yeah, in theory that's true, you're not wrong, it's just you can't really rely on that for your trades. If it's a small market cap, a whale could step in and hammer it down the last hour of the day. And then it doesn't matter and everything changes. They play games with those numbers too. Like, they manipulate those numbers all the time. So trust the chart here. It's not a good it's not a good idea to YOLO like end the day at Aterian calls based on all that stuff. It's just a nice swing up to $30, $50, nice hold. The chart's more important than all that, because if the chart looks good enough, people will buy it and that'll fucking squeeze them, and then all the calls will be in the money anyway. So let's say you think, oh, all the short ratio data is perfect for today. Like on April Fool's Day. April fucking Fool's Day. A bunch of dummies YOLO'd AMC calls or whatever. And they all got wrecked. On April Fool's Day, they thought that was gonna happen based on like the short data or something. And the chart was clearly retracing. So let's say it's all perfect for that today. Let's say it does have all that set up with the short ratio and the calls are the contracts and this and that. And then the dollar's mooning and then dollar goes straight up all day and it drops down anyway. It doesn't even matter. It takes dollar damage. Like, and now it's below 10%. Good thing no one YOLO end of day calls, right? Because it's dropping right now. As I'm talking about it, the hedge is probably watching the show right now. That's not for sure gonna keep going up today. It's just a development in the bigger picture. We're clearing the $5 breakout, $5 breakout box. That's what's happening in the long term. It's not for sure going up today. You can do this all day. Go up next week, next month. Anyway. PowerBridge actually has a better setup to keep going green today. If anything can do it today, it looks like PowerBridge is the one. And we've been spot on all the day trades lately. Literally like every day for 2 weeks. We're right on top of the chart that's going up the most all day. So I'm not going to be surprised at all to see PowerBridge top of the list later. Switch bases with Borks. Potentially PowerBridge will be up 35% end of day. Instead of just 20%. Check a couple of other bear charts real quick. Like Hershey's. Hershey's slightly green, but the chart's looking ugly. Starting to show more weakness with the dollar. This last top right here, it didn't make it further than this one. They're actually going down there. Notice Activision Blizzard finally starting to roll over. That took so long though. Been taking so long. This one's actually finally ready. After like 3 months. Yeah, fuck Activision Blizzard. I would get a hell of a lot more views if I was just streaming talking about World of Warcraft all day. I should just talk about how shitty a company that sexual harassment investigations. They've had employees get fired, they've had employees quit, they've had employees kill themselves, they've had suicide in their company because of workplace harassment. God damn. Sorry to bring it there. Yeah, it was. Yeah. to get to that dark note, but this company's garbage and everyone knows it, and you just have a bunch of suit and tie investors, bunch of suit and tie fucking hedgy type guys who go along on it because they think it's a popular video game company. They don't actually know what the gaming community wants. They're lucky they merged with Activision, because if it was just Blizzard alone, Blizzard would be at 0. Like, Overwatch is done. Their competitive shooters all essentially too old to compete anymore. They don't have any good new IPs, no good intellectual properties coming out, no new games that they're developing. They're just making the same old shit over and over, making the new World of Warcraft expansions every year. Fucking Call of Duty. People are getting sick of that. All-time high, say goodbye. Yeah. Just Reverend says, please don't become a video game streamer. I never would, because it's too much fun what we do. We just got a brand new pirate. It's Frederick. Awesome. Welcome aboard, Frederick, man. Someone throw him a sword. Throw him a sword and a shield. He's been around in the chat for a while now. Happy to have you, man. Yeah, it's going outside. Legend has it, those are hedgy tears. We're gonna have a coffee intermission, coffee refill. Before it starts popping again, I'll bring you back a snowball. Bring you all back a snowball on the break and throw it at the wall. Happy trade. Remember, it's the last day of the week right now. Apparently tomorrow's Good Friday, whatever that means. More like Bad Friday because the market's cold. Hey, Nick Sylvia. We will be charging some crypto tomorrow. If you want to join us for that, that'll be fun. Crypto deep dive. Never know what we might get into. That's how we came up with the Litecoin giant magic triangle. We take our time, we start getting creative, diving deeper in our charts, come up with stuff like this.
Found some doubloons. 777.
I was still talking, but not on camera, so just wanted to say thanks for the 7 Swift Mischief. Great hype in the chat, everyone. You're all doing awesome. I believe in you. We got this. That's what we've been preparing for all year last year. Master plans being put to the test, the grand schema that's working. Overvalued versus undervalued. Go Power Bridge, go! Denwo's day trade. Kevin Smith. Ater, I barely even know her. Smash that thumbs up for staying positive as a team through tough days. Let's get it to 77. That's a good number. Jumping back into the church. Woo. Welcome back, cheers. We must be sailing through the Arctic. Such a huge crap for the iceberg. Brought a snowball back as promised. Hey, or the Arctic. There's fucking snow and icebergs out there. Arg. We gotta stay dry on the ship. And warm. Uchi goes, where the fuck you get that snowball? I have my wish. I was floating by the ocean. I scooped my hand down there. These icebergs. Spider's sticking on water. Oh yeah, it's super hot on the East Coast. Full on springtime. Yeah, it randomly snowed last night. Told you there's strange energy out there. Wow. Dollar's got that other bounce. Secondary bounce again. So even the most green charts hit a speed bump. And I haven't resorted this list right here at the moment. So a lot of these ones that were green turning red. So we got these red ones in here now. Those ones just turned red. It's gonna be hard for Aterian to go up further. So it's kind of looking like, as strong as these are on Power Bridge, Aterian and everything, it's gonna be hard for anything to go against the dollar right now. Nonetheless, they look good enough, they're healthy enough that perhaps later in the day, say power hour, Maybe power hour we get a dollar dip. Boom. So we might get a dollar dippy later on. And then they'll be pushing it up again. So if we get way up here soon, we keep cruising up here. Bearish lunch hour coming up in 5 minutes. Say dollar keeps going up for bearish lunch for an hour or two, and then maybe we finish the day with actually getting a dollar dippy. And power bridge and aterian keep going. Hit a new higher high. Those are all still solid. Still possibility of a dollar dippy here too, since we're up that much. But the S&P continues to melt. It is very good. So what we needed today after yesterday's stupid coconut bounce. MCO. He goes fucking Captain, don't give a fuck. We've seen it all before, the charts are leading away. It just feels good to know what to expect. There's nothing unusual right now that I'm seeing. Let me check the bottom of this. Maybe on the bottom of this we have a drop opportunity or something. Well, Agile came all the way back down. Agile Therapeutics, if you're interested in giving that another go. I'm in round 2 on AGRX re-entries. Not much on this end either, sundial or whatever. Mullen, still in the buy box, still in the bull box area, Mullen. These are just like support retests. Mullen bull box. Nah, I sit outside on the balcony during the intermissions while I'm making coffee. And I do some thinking about how the day's going and what's important and what we should talk about. That's where I got the snow. Firefly. Firefly goes, I'm melting, I'm melting. We are pretty cool after all. So really not much on the downside either. There's another kind of mediocre movements. Not too much either way there, as they're all kind of processing it currently. The bear charts are starting to go way more red now. There's not many green charts on the bear list. Of course, Hershey's one of them. Compared to yesterday though, they were literally like all green. Now we have a ton of them going red on the morning. That's a good start. And they're major ones. We're talking about Tesla, Nvidia, Amazon, Google. Huge market caps. Blows. Yeah, and Bitcoin's back under 40k. It's expected with the S&P hammering, right? Okay, back at the support, right back at the line after the bounce yesterday. Some paper handing with the S&P drop, with the dollar bounce. Yeah, we'll find out, J-Bic. You can call it a support retest for now. But it really almost doesn't even need to retest the support. It's more like just a 40,000 stop hunt. If we did see it fall through here, this is our drop opportunity. This is our crypto dipto that we're hoping for. If that happens. But right now it's still bullish, so strong. Let's check total chart. Anything below that green line's an entry, a hot baby. Still above. Nothing's changed then. Altcoins still over 1T. Yeah, we'll see. Should find out today if it maintains or drops through. There's its chance for it to fall lower if it follows S&P more. It will be very clear when it goes through those trend lines, leading us into weekend crypto dipto. Which is what we've been prepared. We've kind of been in that situation for a week or two already. So it's nothing different right now. Nothing's changed. Just another 40,000 stop hunt at the moment. See if we got any altcoin bounce. Just saw one right now. So they're all feeling it while the market's spicy. When things are extreme, it's even crypto, and that's why the bull charts and even the bear charts, just all the stocks in general, if even crypto is taking dollar damage, stocks are gonna take dollar damage. VXX starting to turn up. Back to 25, it's just slightly under 25, so its entries around 25. We could have a nice pop on VXX today, since it's primed and ready and the S&P is getting it. Where is it? Dollar still hasn't moved here. It's bearish lunch hour now, technically. Yeah, it feels like a Friday. So the traders making their last minute move for the weekend. No bullish meows. Bullcat's done meowing for the morning. So with this dollar push, there's our crypto consolidation accumulation. Dipto. Get one more entry dash under 100, the real one. It touched $99. Potentially not through all that yet. Should find out today plus this weekend, depending on if Dash holds above 100. That would be obvious, that would be clear. balancer. Yeah, right on, exactly right on top of the bull box. I mean, nothing's changed then on crypto. Not yet. Maybe there will be bigger developments later. Well, the only altcoin that's green is magic number. Magic numbers will lead the way. We need that. We haven't found any 7s on the chart. Where are the 7s?
Real talk. Real talk.
Hot Therapeutics starting to go green again. Ooh, fire the carnage! Attack! Hot Therapeutics re-entering! Go, go, go! This thing's moving fast too. Up and down. Time's up. Short squeeze watch time. Watch says it's time. My goodness, the therapeutics re-entries. It's not even just hot, it's agile too. AGRX all the way back down. Starting to put in green candles. There's no time. Green alert. Therapeutics going again. Short squeezing. And I actually mean it with those ones. Actually really is on those ones. We get a solid bounce, finish the day back up here somewhere. These are looking attractive. Hoth is even lower. Hoth Therapeutics basically gone all the way down. It's already bounced 5% on the day. That's this morning, that candle down there. That could lead to a quick 10%, 20% by the end of the day. Maybe Power Bridge isn't actually the most lit day trade right now. Then what day trade number 2? Hot Therapeutics. How fast it goes up when it's ready to go up. I like how it came all the way back down. Fuck, it makes it good for round 2. It's like Sonim's going according to plan as well. We're finished with these retracements. It came all the way back down to support. We're already bouncing. Green Pro priming up. No red noob. Green Pro. These are your YOLOs. Not necessarily Aterian right now. It came all the way back down too on the day. It was up a lot this morning. Now it's only up 3% Aterian. It's processing the breakout from $5. Yeah, that got pirates excited. Green Pro and Hot Pipe. Cool, so Beat Pop, you're getting back in, huh? T-Flowers. All-time low, let's fucking go. AR, dude, again, and of course, no surprise there. Another day where the most green charts are ones at all-time low. Power Bridge all-time low. Sonim all-time low. All-time low. Whoa, they're about to blow. Yeah, Camber Energy is fine. It just went flat for a while. That's what's been weird about the markets past couple of weeks. Lots of charts went very flat. It didn't continue parabolic or anything, but still good. Another wave. So basically, it's the same thing. It just took a long time. Sorry, Elliott wave, dude. One, two, three, four, five. 5 wave cycle. Fifth wave being the biggest. Yeah, Camber Energy under $1. Still has some juice left. There are more. Like Cobble's coming back down. Cobble's almost back under $1. If you crushed Cobble last time, making hundreds of percents, and you got some dry powders, we're getting ready for round 2. A double dunk under $1. And probably get another 500% out of Cobble again. And it's ready. Camber Energy has been bouncing from down there. Even Progenity, potentially, because it's all the way back down on Prague. Remember the Prague puts? We'll see about this one though, because I know there's some noob tubers talking about it. And the hedgies that definitely do watch their channel and definitely like short their stocks that they're talking about. So looks like Progenity's struggling to bounce down here. Maybe it'll hit a new all-time low first after they all FOMO'd in it. Shake them all out and then it'll go again. So we'll see about Prague there. But the other one's looking like a Camber Energy already came all the way back down and it's already bounced. It already bounced 300% from the double dunk. Not 300%. Progeny is kind of struggling for some reason. Still, it should bounce from down here. But Camber Energy did, and Cobble's looking like it will. I think Cobble will when that smacks down. One more drop on that, and it'll be under $1. And should get a Cobble bounce. So those two. Almost even more so if you traded them last time, because you're like, you're making the most of this chart. You did it once, you can do it again. You're confident about it. And you understand where it's at in the cycle. You know why it went down, because a bunch of people took profits, including yourself. So it sold off for a few months. Now it's back down to where you entered it originally, so it's the full cycle that you'd be playing. From the bottom to the top to the bottom again. It's easy to understand. It's like, oh, it's back down to the price I bought it at that first time. Maybe I'll get back in again. That's what we did on MULN though, and it didn't work out yet. We tried to do that with MULN. Weird. So it doesn't always work out, but the setup, the conditions are correct for it all. Back then, we were still taking lots of dollar damage and everything. Lots of charts were going down December, January. So we tried to do that on MULN here, where traders got in here at 150%. A week later, took some profits, and then on the breakdown, a lot of them re-entered down here at the bottom again where they first got in, but then it kept going lower, and now we're still down here waiting for it. So they've been accumulating it since there again. Lowering cost average on that second round. So we're on our second MULN round, and it's being difficult during tough markets. So it's one of the ones really testing our patience, where it's like pretty much too late to give up on it. You sure can't give up on MULN Bay after having that bounce yesterday. There's so many good things about it, just somehow keep selling off with the rest of the market and the dollar and the news and everything. But we're getting closer and closer to that end. Remember that 25% green opening on it yesterday? That's what's important. But somehow it went lower again. Like, it just is gonna be difficult until it's completely ready, and then it'll be crushing it. So it's probably the worst place to give up on it. Let's put it that way. I would hate to be a MULN paper hander right now. Are they really whiskey? That's interesting. It's confirmed, I mean. So is Progenity's gonna change their name to Therapeutics? That's the one thing that can save it right now. I think we've even been having bullish divergence down here and everything. That looks so extreme, that almost has to be it. Okay, on the weekly it certainly is. The RSI looks a bit different. Mine disappeared. The hedges are attacking. Mine disappeared. This is a weekly on MULN. That's been going up, up, up. That's certainly bullish divergence. So that is something. Even on the daily, it is holding that. Still got it on the daily too, for that matter. Yeah, each one of those is higher than the last, even the one right now. So it's at the all-time low, the price, but the indicator's up here. That's divergence. They're doing different things. The price and the indicator. Bullish divergence. So net and bounce. Like that, there are so many good things about it. The only problem's the price is all-time low still. So that exactly, that's kind of the point. Sometimes that means it's a good entry. Because it's like, why is it at the all-time low if there's all these good things about it? Remember AMC at $5 buy box? We were like, why is it at $5 if there's so many good things about AMC? Oh, we're just playing around. Is it channel now? Parallel descending channel, which is bullish, by the way. Which is a breakout pattern. Yeah, curly netting's gonna need more time though. It's not the kind of thing, we did get that 25% bounce yesterday, but it's not the kind of thing we're expecting to hit targets on this month. Or break out this month even. It's probably gonna be down around this area a whole month or two while Bitcoin's sorting things out. We need some kind of bigger move on Bitcoin, and that's not really looking to happen until the market crash is more stable. It is too simple. Let's drop this as a parallel channel. That's better. Yeah, it's at the bottom. Whenever we get a bigger move on Bitcoin, so we'll clear through here. It's definitely in that channel. It has been since 2021. Over a year. So it's looking like, well, maybe next month Bitcoin will be bouncing up to 50,000. It's hard for it to do that when the S&P is getting the hammering. Here we go, it's dropping. By the way, Ives just EYES. Ives just bounced 5%. Okay, so that's lower than it should be. That's December. There's a reason it's on our watch list. Is that $20 last year? Wall Street bet squeeze. Went close to $1. Might have even hit like 99 cents. So we're talking from $1 to $20. But it depends where you get it, of course. Not quite anymore. From $1.50 to 20 is still 10x. I look down at powdered donut all over my shirt. Swift Mischief goes, whoa, let's fucking go, guys. I forgot I had calls on that. Yeah, it has enough potential to keep watch of it as time goes on. Keep it on the radar. I would say that you gotta like the company though. Second Sight Medical Products, if that gets you excited. Because there are lots of other 10x charts as well. So that's only 10x. There weren't enough 7s in the chat.
777.
Erg. It's the last day of the week. It's Good Friday. Crypto Friday. That's why I say Good Friday. I'm like a crypto baby. Yeah. Only 10x. Welcome to pirate shit. Welcome to real trading, exactly. Only 10x. Don't make the captain choke. Don't make the captain cough. 10x. I'll get out of bed in the morning for 10x. Like that 15, 20 now we're talking. I'm liking those 20x targets nowadays. Like if we're gonna have to be patient, waiting for crypto to go hit all-time highs, or waiting for like the penny stocks and the Castor Maritime, stuff like that, it's gonna take a while. I mean, it went fast as fuck last time. It went straight up last time, but you know, expecting to be patient on all that. Then I want it to be worthwhile. Okay, so maybe it takes a year, maybe 1 year from now. Cash Maritime's up like 30x. 3,000, 4,000% insane numbers way up here on a full recovery. And obviously people are gonna take profits and sell off a lot again for a whole year after that, but that's worth the hold. That's worth the wait. You go long on Macy's. I hold Macy's for 1 year. Next year it's up here. You make 150%. Okay, I'd rather take the one that's gonna go up 20x, 30x instead of just a couple 100%. If I gotta choose to hold one or the other, I want the one that can really send it to the moon. So it's funny because you can kind of be a moon boy when it's appropriate. You can be a Castro Maritime moon boy right now if you want to be. Congratulations, your wildest fantasies have come true. If you want to be a moon boy, then YOLO into Castro Maritime. Because it actually has that potential, so you can be excited about it to do that. Like, don't FOMO in after it goes up 20x already and be a moon boy up there at the moon. See, the moon boys are stuck on the moon. They always enter up here and then crash. We enter on the ground. We like to enter on the ground. Hope you're all having a great day because it's getting spicy. Yeah, Robert goes, woohoo, I can be myself again. He's always been one on the inside. He's the worst offender. Be a moon boy on VXX. Fucking VXX call boys. That only just hit the upper atmosphere, it just hit the cloud. Starting to hit the clouds up here. So I'm almost getting through 25 right now. That's why things are getting spicy. This can bounce huge just today. With the S&P getting the continued hammering now. Now that this is happening, it's pretty clear. And of course the dollar's got this bullish pattern going on. And this bearish on top. Everything's there. All the fucking puzzle pieces are in place. This can drop pretty quick here, giving back yesterday's coconut bounce. This is yesterday, S&P. Coconut bounce all day. And this morning, boom. Now we're like halfway down. It can drop back down to here pretty quick now. Bearish on shower. And we'll be down around here on the day. We're covering distances. That's good. That's what we're kind of hoping for, because we finished the day below there. That sets it up for next week, going down below 420, down to 400. Getting closer and closer to 400 there. It's not gonna take very long if this is really all happening now, because it's been faked. It's been a lie. The cake was a lie all along. It's been a trap the whole fucking time. This was all fake price action to begin with. That was FOMO. That was... I want some of what they were smoking. Let me get some of what they were smoking. Whoever FOMO'd into that shit, because that was fake all along. It's not gonna play any games anymore and just break right below, because that was never gonna maintain to begin with. It was inflated, like artificially inflated. This is really where we should be, down here by the green lines. So it's looking to retrace to there rapidly. 420. It never should have been up here, so it's coming down quick. Let's go! It's getting me excited. Finally some fucking action on it. Like, this is what it should do. It deserves this. Well, that's the problem, actually. No, that's the problem. You know what they were smoking? I know what they were smoking. Hopium. That's it. They're sober. They're fucking sober. And they're probably wearing a suit and tie at the office, and they go home to their kids and their wife every day. And they don't chart all day like Captain Denwo. So they don't know what the fuck's going on. And they're just sober, and they don't know any better, and that's the problem. They need some of what I'm smoking. Don't try these stunts at home. Just kidding. I'm never promoting anything harmful. What's harmful and what's helpful, though. Makes you rethink what's helpful, what's harmful. What's more helpful, being sober and fucking panicking and not being able to focus on the charts, or staying calm, holding strong, chilling out? Crushing the charts, exactly. Trading's not what you think. It's really, that's the that's what shatters the matrix. It's not what you thought. None of it is. You gotta shatter the matrix, because trading's not really what you first think it might be. And the ones who succeed at it aren't really the typical ones who you would expect to succeed at it. You'd think, like, when you're just getting started, if you don't know any better, you'd think like, oh, all the financial advisors know what they're talking about because they're professionals. No, shit. They just manage their clients' portfolio, so they just go, Hey, if you can't hear me, trying something real quick. Keeps booting off the YouTube. Actually, let's see. Are we good? We're good. Maybe we're good. I think we're good. Sheesh. I don't think we're the only ones on YouTube having this problem right now. Because everything, this isn't even usually what it happens. Everything's totally normal on everything on my end. It just, I see that it says, oh, disconnected from YouTube, and then it reconnects after a minute, after a few seconds. So it's like, why do you even disconnect in the first place? If it's all good and not, it's kind of in and out still. Alright. Well, just let me know. Yeah, real quick. It's being kind of weird still. I think it's that weird day because it was yesterday too. Weird week. I swear, it really is like the hedgies just attack YouTube because they know all the trading shows. It's only when the markets are intense and things are critical. It never happens on a slow day. Thanks for your patience, everyone, with that stuff. Cool, yeah, I mean, we're all good to go. Apparently, we're not through bad yet. It's gonna be choppy waters today, apparently. So, we'll just have to deal. You know the deal. We'll be back if it happens, just refresh. Which is also weird about it, because I'm not actually having to restart it or anything. Not, as long as I don't have to completely restart it, then it's not a big deal for now. Minor setbacks. It's like when the charts hit a speed bump. It's all part of the game. If you TXX got over 25. S&P hammer time. It's almost a full percent. It really is happening. This today, from the top of the hammer to here, just down, down, down. But that was the coconut bounce, I guess. Small coconut bounce. It's still taking dollar damage, even though dollar is not moved too much. We're gonna get this dollar breakout now. Bearish lunchtime. It's real bearish lunch now. An hour later. Yeah, thanks, SS. There's no worries, Cap. We ain't leaving until you leave. Watching now, now Bitcoin's gonna crash and then Coinbase is gonna go offline. You heard it here first, I'm calling it. Bitcoin's gonna have a big move over the weekend and fucking Coinbase is gonna go offline, right? Just like last time. Expect the unexpected, you know. Like if Bitcoin has a flash crash to whatever level, all the big exchanges like go off on. You can't even trade it. But that pretty much happens every time Bitcoin has a big move. Right now it's still just 40k stock on. Go green over the weekend, so we don't have any kind of directional verification, validation. Straight on the line. But it's not taking that much dollar damage. That didn't go down that far from dollar gone wild lately. How much dollar damage is it gonna take really, ultimately? We'll know if we're holding over 40k. If we're holding the line, it'll be pretty obvious that it's still looking to pop and bounce. We're talking a lot about bounces lately. Things have kind of come back to their support and they're working on heading back up. Simon is where we're at with a lot of them. We had our breakouts a month ago with our support retest with the dollar damage, and now we're talking a lot about bounces from here. They should stay healthy during all that. These ones should maintain. Like aterian probably stay above $5 now for the most part. Maybe it'll stop on hit like $4.99, but it should maintain pretty healthy here. These ones that have started going already. Now, no one's asking about it. Like I mentioned for AMC GME, well, it's nothing too. It's nothing too different. It's just they're gonna be at risk of taking dollar damage. So it's looking like down to 50, and that's the real question: is what does it do down here? They haven't moved enough to change anything, even though they've been green for a couple of days. This GameStop, it's right on the box. Bear chart's going super red now. A lot more red charts bearless. Etsy's almost all the way down. Anyone still in Etsy puts from months ago? They've still been paying out. It's just here we are, like 6 months later. It's actually hitting the full target. Patience is good to have for sure, but also consistency. Robert's always trash talking himself. The trading's taught him he has no patience. But you're consistently watching the show. Consistently checking the charts every day. I mean, dude, patience is hard. Patience is hard to fucking master. Look at the Buddhist monks who go and meditate for 20 years in a temple so that they can learn patience. Oh, live in a fucking cave for 10 years so that they can learn patience. There are those monks who go into a cave by themselves and live in a cave alone for like 5 years. Something. Forget how long, a long time though. And they're on a meditation journey for years at a time. Just so they can learn patience. That's why they're kind of like transcending the normal. They're shattering the matrix. They're transcending what most people ever get to in terms of mindset. So chartering's kind of meditative. It shouldn't be too stressful. If it's really stressful for you, then that's the problem, right? You gotta figure out why it's so stressful, or you're too heavy in, or you're all in one thing, or like the root cause of the stress so that it can be more enjoyable, and then you want to keep doing it. You'll actually succeed more when you're enjoying it more and being calm. The more emotional you be about it, the worse you're gonna do on your trades. I'm sure the new traders entering the markets last year didn't expect it to be so much about psychology and emotions in life. Like, oh, I'm just gonna learn about trading a little bit. I'm just gonna learn a couple things about how to read a quick chart. And all of a sudden, shatter the matrix. Learn what life really is about. Get ahead of the herd, stay ahead of the pack. There's huge opportunity if you're able to anticipate popular trends. There always has been, it'll always be that way. It's a unique skill to have. You can practice it, you can improve that skill, train that skill. Get ahead of everyone else on the new trends, and you can actually make trades based on that and make fucking money off that kind of stuff. Take the alternate fuel vehicles, the electric vehicle companies. There's a lot of doubt about that still, I guess. Like, I don't know what the doubt is. Tell me this. Alright, think about this one. How can so many people love Tesla, like retail mainstream traders? How can they all love Tesla so much, but they all talk shit about Ride, and they hate Nikola, and they don't believe in Excel Fleet, and they don't even know what Central Electric is? Like, anyone who's diamond handsing alternate fuel vehicle companies, that's staying ahead of the pack. Those things are gonna keep growing and growing for many years. They're the only companies really in the game, and this new technology is gonna be around for decades. I don't know why there's non-believers out there that think like those companies won't have a future or something. Yeah, or CCIV, Lucid, like that technology is just getting started. Or the space race, Virgin Galactic Bay, or Space Bay. That sounds very. No one's even talking about fucking space race anymore. Like, I haven't seen anything in the mainstream media about rocket ships for probably 7 months. Way ahead of the herd. Everyone, all the retail noobs, they FOMO in after the news comes out, so they're gonna wait to hear more about it in the media and go, oh, Virgin Galactic's gonna send up another rocket ship, maybe I'll invest in that company, and then they pay $50. Yeah, you look at the chart. But we're seeing it down here at the all-time low, bouncing dirt cheap. Value entries, expecting the enthusiasm to return, and anatomy of a bubble cycle scooter. It's at the despair. We hit despair, it's returning to norm. Starting a new bubble. From the bottom to the top. We're maintaining a lot of that green. That's impressive. I'm impressed. Power Bridge 15% still. And Borks 27. Those are holding up pretty damn good right now. All things considered.
Can you look at sign and MJ?
Yeah, nice. Keeping it real. Thank you. Glad you're feeling good today. I was more worried about her trade than she was. It's hard to call any day trades right now, really. Power Bridge strongest day trade we have, and it's not moving. It's not day trade paradise, unfortunately. Or fortunately, because that means we're getting closer to it again. No, it's fun catching up on the bush shadow every weekend. Pharmaceuticals. All-time low. Okay. I want to check that other one real quick first. MJ. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, let's start with this one. It's more bounce action. Well, in the grand scheme of things, in the long run, 2 months from now, you won't even remember what trades you made. None of this will matter that much next month. I made this trade, I made that trade on the short term. Maybe you had a couple wins over last month, maybe you had a couple losses last month. I don't think it's really gonna matter much soon. There are way bigger things happening here. That are more important. 65% from there, but that's from years ago. Years ago. Oh, it's from the ETH BTF. Okay, maybe let's go back to that other one. If that was more short term. How much is this one down? Okay, that's better. That's more hot. If this was more short term, if this was from like last year up here.
Since you're looking at MJ, can you look at POTS too? Both are medical marijuana ETF.
Yeah, cheers, big thanks for the sevens, man. Folks, we gotta hit them one at a time though. If this was only a year ago, maybe 2 years ago, and then we're down here, be looking at it as, oh, that's the IPO and it's down 65%, makes it that hot heavy. because that's 2016, many years ago, kind of changes things. Where it looks attractive, but is it worth it? A couple 100%. Because if it took that many years to go down, how fast is it going to go up? If it was a faster moving chart, it'd be more exciting. Tacos, here goes my trade divorce rate is high. I don't even remember what I traded this week. Yeah, because the point is, if one of your hot bevies that you're holding right now goes like 500% next month, it's not even gonna matter. It'll blow all your other trades out of the water. MULN hits the magic number, Centro hits $6 next month, stuff like that. That's what it's really about right now. So this does look bullish, being that they're medical marijuana ETFs we're talking about. It's about as good as it could, where this would be the bevy, the bear trap for it. We're a couple 100% back up to here, almost like a pirate wedge, but on the long term. Signs got more potential here. Well, yeah, see that. Okay, keep it interesting. Wants to just scratch that one. Is there a much better chart we're looking at? The chart looks good. It's a good chart, setup on that one. Not that exciting though, when you consider what we would be in it for. A couple 100%. See how I'm spotting all the targets on the chart. I'm looking at on the chart, not talking about, oh well, it might go to an all-time high one day up here. Short squeeze or something. No, it has to be worth it on the chart, so it should go down a bit more. I'm not convinced it's done. It doesn't look done going down at the moment. Maybe it's getting close. So it's taking dollar damage here. It's pretty clear. Okay, maybe on the short term. See. That actually does line up. Still, it's probably gonna take some more dollar damage, so it may have one more drop below this line, and that would be the real entry. Dunking below there. I could see it doing that. A lot of them have done that. One last test of emotion. It was pretty much like MULN right now, in that regard. So it's probably not quite done there, but it's getting there. Now I need to measure it all. So it looked like it was 90%, 95%. Yeah, that's looking bottom development. Just developing a bottom there. it's a minor move, a small move on a long-term chart that I was just talking about of, oh, maybe one more dunk, but this whole area would be hot baby under 2 in that case. Because it's really on the long term. Okay, here we go. Yeah, let's focus on the long term here on this one. On the perfect penny down there. Since it is developing, so I like this more actually. I'm gonna put it there, but yeah, check here as well. So it's like anything under that line right there is the entry. The last paper handshake out. Going for that bear trap, really. So you could even start accumulating now if you're holding it, you would want to keep holding it. See how that indicator should look. Kind of change here a little bit in midterm. It's very low on the weekly. So it's clear, right here it's clear as well that it's still developing the bottom currently. So it's probably gonna take a little bit more dollar damage, nothing too major. Focus on the long term here. That's gonna be a hot bevy then. That makes it a hot bevy where it is now. But maybe on our watch list already. If it's not, I'll go ahead and add it. It's either beginning your accumulation, you could start laddering in, making a few entries down there, or just give it till the end of the day or check it again on Monday. Maybe it'll be a bit lower. And that's the real entry. Well, let's check dollar. Dollar's about to pop, so it makes sense. If you're trying to make an entry, wait till later tomorrow when dollar's up here. S&P hammer time again. Dollar's judgment. Let's check 2 big charts for him. That's enough to at least get us started with that one. Should add it. Sorry, on our watch list. Must have been keeping it on the radar for that reason. It's getting down there, not in it yet. Keep it. Yeah, it is a potential entry. But maybe you can catch it closer to like 150 instead of 170. That one last candle. Which can be right now, today, with the dollar push. Dollar pushes through here, we can get that right now. And then it's like in a couple hours, it's down at $1.50 and you got your entry. Or maybe even just end the day there. Dunking right in it right now. We're dunking.
Hot beverage.
Okay, so that's POTX, POTX. It's another cannabis ETF, JB said. Okay, cool, yeah, this one has more magnitude. Yeah, this, dude, exactly, JB. There's basically what I was saying about that other one. That if it was earlier on, quicker moving, if it was a sooner beginning to the process, to the chart, this is back 2020. It looks like it's down enough. Looking at more of a real hot baby. 85 to 95%. Yep. Under 5, hot baby under 5. That was easy. So we're gonna line that back here as well. Boom. That's more of the setup that we want on an ETF or any trade. 300% to get back here. And it could go to a new all-time high. Speculatively, that one I will say it could, it's speculative, but at least that gives us nice room for growth on an ETF. 500% to the top. Which makes it more worthwhile. Pot X. It's got that name factor. It's a catchy name. Could kinda start trending just based off the name a little bit. Looks like Borks is still going, keeping it real as well. Okay, you're gonna watch on Zine. Sounds good. If you wanna watch it like that, I'll put an alert on it. This one's good to go right now. It's 480, right under 5. Making it that 85% hot baby. And because it's an ETF, it's probably not gonna go down 95% because we're not talking about like a penny stock or anything. I'll put in a alert on Zen if it goes to 150 today. Borks is popping back up. Didn't take long. Since it's in the top of the list, number 1 on the list, my horse race today. And it's starting to cruise back up already. That means the other 10% charts are still solid. Power Bridge on them. Aterian could pop back up. It's hardly down at all. Still up 5%. VXX is still over 25. That's interesting. VXX can have a run today. This end of week pressure that's built up on everything. My goodness. Spicy. Still have a good amount of time as well. 2.5 hours. Right in the middle of the day, right in the middle of the charts. Oh wow, Frederick, okay. What are you thinking about? He's our newest crewmate. I haven't touched his dry powder yet, besides a small amount of VXX. thinking about picking up some sundial, sphere 3D, or centro. Choices. Yeah, those are all low enough. More centro. Depends on how much you're holding. It's kind of like mullen right now. Holding right on top of the bull box. Testing support. Nice target ahead there. But if you already have a bunch, maybe some diversification is the better choice. Sundial is a nice long-term hold, and then for Sphere 3D, well, for Sphere 3D, that one, considering how much crypto exposure you have. So if you already have some net in, you might not need any Sphere 3D. If you have a bunch of altcoins, you don't need crypto mining companies. Diversification because you're already in the crypto space. Or TCAT. But for Frederick, sounds like he doesn't have any of them, so rather than doubling down on Centro or whatnot, probably a better idea to consider one of the other ones. Get more diversification. Whether you would want a longer term hold like Sundial, Diamond Hands, or you want to play the crypto. Because it's clear the crypto stocks right now, even TCAT pretty much in the gold box. It's nice in the gold box. Right below it, I have no problem with that. Even TCAT is having the crypto dip though. They call the crypto stocks and the altcoins have this crypto dip though. So if you want to get in on that kind of thing, they're all pretty decent right now. Should double check the altcoins real quick. Talking about it, thinking about it. Arrow's almost down. Of course, now I already scooped up grayscale icon. Now I don't have any dry powder for the nano dip. No. I've been waiting for this nano dip, but like timing, right? You can only catch it if you're ready for it, if you have the dry powder, if you're planning to do that. So even the crypto stocks are doing this. Sphere 3D similar to Nano. Sphere 3D popped to $3 a couple of weeks ago, then dipped down to $2 again. Making them all good entries. Bitcoin versus S&P holding up. Where are we exactly on grayscale? Litecoin giant magic triangle. Right in the middle. What? Alert, made it. We're right in the exact middle. How can it be so perfectly in the middle at the end of the week like this? Critical dollar action and everything. That couldn't be any more in the middle. We're about to have the most epic bounce ever. Maybe. Maybe. Or just some consolidation while the dollar is pumping. And then get it. What it doesn't look like is this. Apparently that was our crypto dipto right there. So far it's just a 40k stop hunt on Bitcoin. There's 100,000. Casual $100,000 target right up there, no big deal. It's like any other chart. Oh, and it's over 40,000. 40,000 stop hunt success complete. I'll see you there. Oh, Stock Wizards brokerage is crashing. Called it. Yep. Next thing, Coinbase is gonna go offline. And Robinhood's gonna take away the buy button. Robinhood is about to take away the sell button on crypto. Imagine what would happen if they took away the buy button on Tesla. All you can do is place sell orders on Tesla. What would happen if they did that right now? These are extensive accumulation on ride here. This is why we gotta give these ones another month or so. Start bouncing again, Virgin Galactic, same kind of way. Well, it's under 10. Extensive accumulation here. Nice job getting in under 10 now. All these traders pillaged it under 10 already. But we're in extensive accumulation while dollar's gone wild, so it's gonna last another month until dollar settles down. We're not making much distance. Time's ticking. 2 hours 20 minutes. Still in that channel. Feels like pressure's building. Yesterday, incredibly flat. Even though we had nice double digits yesterday on the charts, damn, they weren't moving much. We just opened the day with a bang, and then they stayed flat for like 5 hours. The grayscale Litecoin even now is so flat. I already showed it. That was weird. And Bitcoin keeps popping up. Arg again. Disconnected one, okay. Those other AMC noob tubers were complaining about it too yesterday, so I don't think it's only us. I threw up some good and happy charts. Works is nice and happy. They can't stop us, there's so much going on. Power bridge holding the line. There's the bridge. The bridge over the shark infested ocean. Cool. We're good to go. I'm just gonna dive you out here today. Above all else. No matter what happens. It's another day down, another step forward. And we get some power hour pops. Holiday surprises, potentially, with all the pressure built up on these ones. These can definitely spring. And the aterian as well. Aterian may not be quite done yet. Of course, it's becoming a VXX day, so why is VXX not moving? Why are we in kind of a coconut bounce? Not there it is. There's the daily coconut bounce. Of course. Watch, when we're streaming crypto tomorrow. Yeah, it's Market Friday essentially. It's the last day of the markets this week. We'll be here charting crypto tomorrow. Hope to see you there. Hope you enjoy me for that one. Today's crypto deep dive. Maybe we can find some hidden treasure. Of course, tomorrow it'll probably be 100% smooth live stream all day. There'll probably be no disconnects tomorrow. Calling it now. Only one is critical on the S&P. Oh, we'll see how Carpet. If S&P does fall back down here, if that was the little coconut bounce, right? Oh, we finish down here. Dollar keeps going up. We get the dollar breakout of this channel. See how it's pushing on the top now? All that pressure. It's not at the, it didn't come back down to the bottom this time. These other times, the top came back down to the bottom, top came back down to the bottom. This time it's holding up. We get this here, then we probably will have crypto dipto over the weekend. Tomorrow will be interesting for crypto if this all happens here today. Because if dollar goes up here enough today and tonight after hours and everything, crypto dipto, and then in the morning we might get big bounces on our altcoins. Get a big crypto bounce tomorrow even. It's gonna depend where we finish the day on the stocks with all these. Because Bitcoin basically is showing the same movement as S&P right now today. The 40k stop hunt. If it ends the day a week with the S&P, it's kind of trending down lower, then it's probably gonna be a crypto dip over the weekend and just continue. But if we finish solid here and get a dollar dip tomorrow, it can be a big crypto bounce actually. Yeah, dollar long-term chart, since we're talking about it so much in this area, it's just like today. Here, put it in perspective. Here's where we were yesterday. Yesterday morning we opened the day up here. down on the dollar. We got dollar dippy yesterday. We finished the day down here. Did this overnight, and then we bounced huge dollar this morning. Now we're up here. So it's cruising on the short term. Let's try and put it in perspective. I made a really clean dollar chart right here. Here's the best dollar chart you'll ever see. Behold! The master chart. The only chart that matters. Almost. In a weird way. Kinda. So everything trades on the dog. It's almost as important as our anatomy of a bubble chart. It's almost as important as this chart. It's in second place. This one's most important. This is the second most important chart. We're going back fucking 1968. I don't even know what was happening in 1968. Apparently that's when charts were invented. That's the beginning of the dollar chart. So did the dollar index even really go back that far? It is forever chart. Far back enough that it doesn't even matter what the hell happened before that. Space race was in 1968 when they went to the moon. The moon landing. Let's see. Yeah, there's some moon landing. Okay, so that was a long time ago. Huge rejection here. 2000 to 2000. Yeah, we were diving into this one day, thinking about it, all the history. The year 2000, about Y2K. All that fear about the year 2000, and then the most epic bull run stocks I've ever seen. 2010, like tech boom, action and everything. Oh man. So all that Y2K fear was like market FUD all along. Market FUD from the market bug. That's a bug. That's a beetle. So moon landing. Y2K panic FUD. Wall Street bet. No, We have an emoji for this. What is this? Oh, this one is. What's this one though? We have emojis. Lock. That's a lockdown. Lockdown recovery, please. A shift to recycle. So here we are, almost at the 3 peaks, 3 AC peaks, that green line. When we're over the orange line, meaning it's critical, it's going nuts. Going coconuts, gone wild, dollar gone wild over the orange line. Critical. Just gonna do this. Boom. Yeah, huge extent over blow off top, like it's getting spicy. Just hit the green line, makes the most sense. Hit that same green line. So that's where our projection is, hit the green line and then dollar crash. And this. So this is 2021. This is all year last year right here on the chart. That little thing. All this, all of it. This is all year last year. Here's where I started the show. It's been a wild ride. Wow, y'all are crushing it. See, you're winning more than you even know. We started the show, the live show, last year when the dollar was at the very bottom. All you've ever known if you're new to the markets last year. Even if you've been watching the whole year, this is all you've ever known. This dollar going straight up. That's why it's been tough. Oh, we're almost there. We started here. We got a nice AMC bull run and everything, but now we're way the fuck up here and it's almost topped out and it's gonna change again huge soon. And that means this next one is on crypto blew up 2020. That little dip. This is our crypto dip though. When it's going down here, that means it's gonna go down all year, a whole year. 2 whole years. There's like a 2-year bull run staring us right in front of us. Aha! Wento! I'm seeing a 2-year bull run out there. They're in front of us. All you've ever known is tough markets in the last year and a half. It's not been easy that whole fucking time. Traders getting falling over a deck every month. Yeah, that makes you want to FOMO, Frederick. Right? That's why we're no hesitation on accumulation. You got a hot bevy, get it while it's hot. A Virgin Galactic under $10 only while this is happening. Right here. But when this is happening, Virgin Galactic gonna be going over $10. So this is why, like, this explains all those delayed, those extensive accumulation. Like, why is Metin still all-time low? Because we're still getting through this part. It's the last step. Why is Ride still under $3? Because this, when it's coming down, everything's gonna change. When we get a tiny red, you can't even see him. When we get a dollar dippy, you can't even see it on this long-term chart. All those dollar dippies were Hoff Therapeutics and Agile Therapeutics and Qualigen Therapeutics went up 100% the other day. Can't even see it. It's nothing. Imagine what they'll do when we get a real dollar dip. A real dollar crash. This all year long going the other fucking way. Then trading's like easy. It'll be too easy. We'll be just kicking back, unloading the treasure to the moon boys, laughing our way to the bank. Let's fucking go.
777.
That's what we're preparing for. So don't get shaken out now. Don't give up on your hot bevies now, and that's right around the corner. Which is why we're working so hard. 7's in the chat.
777.
For dollar crash. We need them to head in the right direction. I'm not seeing any 7s on the charts today. We need some in the chat. It's a wobbly day. We got all those disconnects. We need to go smooth. Just need some smooth sailing. Nothing unexpected. Now to expect this can just continue for another month. And then hot bevy blast. Let's just get there. Thanks everyone. That's better. I will give it to you straight, keeping it real. She wants that straight. Straight shooting. That's the real deal. Fuck all this short-term stuff right now. Get a quick 20% day trade, doesn't matter. 2000% potential here. Prepare for that. We're the most undervalued ones that are gonna recover the biggest on the dollar crash. Because they're down from this. They're at all-time low because of this. Again, JD, more hedgy attack. Check on my phone. I'm not letting it stop me. Not letting it bring me down today. gonna have to do more testing over the weekend. Looks good. Did stop very casual audience though. It's almost like a test of patience in that way sometimes too. It's like if you're not patient enough to sit through a disconnect and refresh the stream for 5 minutes, or like take a 5-minute coffee break. Yeah, practice that patience. It's gonna need it. Days like this test your patience a bit, but you can get huge end of day surprises like Power Bridge we were talking about this morning. Power Bridge. This is one that goes power hour frequently. So a power hour we could get a surprise on Power Bridge. Expect unexpected today with all the pressure built up. It's almost like anything can happen at any minute. Overall, it's all following track for the most part. Don't see anything concerning. Too much. Move on to bear. It was like this yesterday afternoon too. Bitcoin's still right at 40K. Oh, we're just going for it now. Time's ticking. If it's gonna go, just gotta make its move. It's riding up on the top of the channel. It's starting to push through. Alright. Fasten seatbelts. That's in seatbelts because it's looking like it's gonna get spicy. It kind of slowed down the last couple hours because of this. It's looking to finish with a bang here. It's gonna clear through. And it didn't go back to the bottom this time. Hold the line. Put on your coconut protectors. I had to know the room, I'd probably put it on. Yeah, Freddy. Down 60% YSG. That was a hot baby too. That's just temporary though. Don't worry about it. This is a hot baby. Oh, that's a dog chart. Yeah. Just double dunking. Triple dunk. That a good bounce. 80%. Kick things off. Hard for it to go up right now against dollar. Just holding the line. So that's what I'm talking about. Just hold the line, put up the defenses. Need to be on the defense, not the offense. Potentially the worst time to exit, to give up on something like this. Just lots of volatility right now, lots of traders playing the swings in the day trades here. They take those 100%, those 80% profits and it sells off, and then people buy it back up, and then they take profits again. There's lots of that going on, more short-term action. So I don't worry about it. Oh, it's still a good hot baby here. Because we don't care too much about those smaller moves here when there's this kind of potential. But maybe it takes until we get that dollar crash. That's why we want the dollar crash. So it can have a nice start. Maybe we get a nice pop over the next month or two. Couple 100% pirate wedge kind of action, right? And that starts it going. And then when we get a dollar crash, it can really go. So it's probably going to take dollar crash on that long-term chart we're looking at. Or close it. That long-term dollar chart, once we get that, then we'll be having these long-term targets get hit. It's really kind of the hot bevy bull run. Getting the hot bevies now, preparing for the dollar crash bull run. In a weird way, it's almost like bad is good right now. Red is green, red is good right now. I don't know, depending on what it is. Hot therapeutics. And hot came all the way back down. After going 200% a couple of days ago. It's all the way back down, double dunk in the bevy. Market madness. It's almost like red is good right now. It's amazing. Get back in hot, get back in Camber energy. Cobble. Yeah, I think the dollar chart still moves tomorrow, J. Perhat. That's a good question. One way to find out for sure. I think the dollar index still moves tomorrow. I don't want to say for a fact that it does. It looks like it does because on the weekly candle we still have a day and 5 hours. This weekly candle doesn't close for another day, so yeah, it looks like dollar will keep moving tomorrow with crypto. So that's what'll be interesting. Depending where dollar is tomorrow morning, it's kind of a dollar dip and a crypto rip. Or will we get our weekend? Will we get our crypto dipto over the weekend? It still hasn't made us move either way. That's what's strange right now. It's like awkwardly flat water, not too much wind right now. Calm before the storm. We got that S&P coconut bounce. It actually did do the coconut bounce today again. Right here. Calm before the storm, perhaps. Next hour and a half. Time's ticking, that's the thing. There's so much pressure, so how's nothing moving that much again? Getting into the end of the day, surely something's gotta give. Surely the dollar's gotta make some kind of move here. Can't just stay flat here forever. And you'd expect, well, with the long weekend, that there would be some more action, power hour or whatnot. Paper hand hour. Either way, it's just even on the red chart, so this is the bottom of the list, sundial. Agile therapeutics, that's like hot therapeutics right here. Back down. Ready for round 2 on the therapeutic squeezes. But still, one double digi. There's no double digi red charts either. That's how you can kind of tell that there's small moves today. Small shakeouts. It's not an earthquake, it's just small shakeouts. Nothing earth-shattering. I am noticing GTE keep going up all day though. Little by little, it's working its way further up the list. So that's definitely relevant. Because there's an oil company, something to do with oil. And it's been going up as a hedge against the markets. Oil's been hedging against the S&P. So when oil's, let's put it this way, when S&P goes down, oil's been going up. Now let's put it the other way. When oil's been going up, S&P's been going down. Aha. Exactly. So if oil's going up, that's more reason to believe S&P hammered. So that's definitely relevant. We do have to take note of that. Perhaps even Great Panther mining. Just maintaining. If we get some bounce on here as well. Okay, so that's the full support retest. This would be the bear trap. Great Panther GPL. These are kitty. So I need to give it the panther sound effect. The cougar. It's looking attractive like a cougar. It'll be obvious if oil's going up and gold mining's bouncing, silver and crypto start bouncing. Let's check gold price per ounce. So yeah, it definitely is. It's obvious already. These are all continuing the hedges against the S&P. These keep going up, that keeps going down. Really is that simple. Not sure why we have a giant heart on the gold chart. We're leaving it there because it's pretty. I think it was a heart for understanding the trend. Because we love to understand the trend. It's nice and clean chart. Clearly that's continuing to hedge against the S&P. It's go time! It's fucking go time! Oh, here we go! It's heating up! Big red candles coming through end of day. Choo choo. It's always end of day. There goes the coconut bounce. As gold and oil are continuing upwards, so hedge against it. The hedgies are hedging. Who would have thought? Who would have ever thought the hedgies would be hedging against the markets? They're doing what they do best. Makes perfect fucking sense. Well, looks like oil had a stop hunt at $100. Interesting. Here's $100 stop hunt on oil. Now it's bounced over 104. All-time high. Oil's going to the moon. Get the bongos out. Might put on some pirate tunes. Yeah, hey, these back down at support, Freddy. I'll take a look at it. At this point, it's probably not even worth it to get back in after crushing it the first time. We hit our target. Let's go back down. I don't think it's worth it this time. Because it's gonna take as long as any other chart, really. It's probably just gonna stay down here until we get dollar dip. Yeah, it'll go again, but when? Probably in a month when everything else is pumping too. So I'm not sure it says worth it this time in the current condition, current market climate, where we have all these other setups that are probably gonna take just as long and might be more worth it. Like say the therapeutics place, those therapeutics that blasted off and then all the way back down. I guess it did already have a bit of a bounce there, so I'd rather be in one of these. Went up 200% and is all the way back down, all in the same week. This week. It's classic. It's classic. Don't you see it? It's the classic dong pattern. That is it. Everyone, we gotta have fun when the markets are blowing up. It's the classic dong pattern. And now you remember that next time you see something like that. Oh yeah, I know what that is. Or be an hours. Big dong, 200%. AI. How long is that gonna take to get 200%? GRX Agile is going again, finishing strong. And the day surprises. Getting back in this one, yeah. Forget AIAD if you're already done with that one. AGRX. B. Some island music going. Yeah, for swings, these are still lit. Maybe even day trades, but the market ends in an hour. The bell closes in an hour, so it's like, see, it's a day trade, but over the weekend, it's still a day trade. Whether it's happening right now and then the weekend, or whether it's all in one morning. That's why day trades can be more than one day. Plus, a lot of your friends would be in it together. It's kind of cool. That's a positive. That's a real benefit of being a part of the trading communities. You got others who are making similar strategies as you are. You can bounce ideas off each other. Like, oh, I'm thinking about paper handing it. But then 9 other people in the chat say, oh, I just bought more. Helps you get a better idea of what to do or what not to do. Collective brain power. If you're the only one in a trade, it is going to be harder for a couple of reasons, because you might not have other crewmates who are trading that to bounce ideas off of, and I probably won't pull the chart up that frequently. No one's been asking about XL fleet, so I haven't been pulling it up. If you're the only one in VBI vaccines, I forgot we even had it on the watch list. So there's a downside to that. There's a benefit to being in one that's popular with a bunch of the community. So we're pulling this chart up frequently, talking through the whole process. Magic mana token. I haven't looked at that in a while either. Been taking some damage. Not too bad though, it's holding up. There's where Mina got it. Mina's savage. Yeah, that's been quite the cycle the last 4 or 5 months. Still very bullish, so nice and healthy. It went up a bit too far too fast there. Not that long ago. Sold off, but holding support. Readjust this. So that'll be valid still with crypto market cap, with altcoin market cap. What if Bitcoin goes $100,000, altcoins go to a new time high as well? Where the fuck will this go? Chart hacks. Let's snipe a target. Of course. Oh. Of course. I didn't know it was gonna be that. There, we found one. Thank goodness. The 7 is early, don't know what.
777.
Of course. There's the mana target. Pop the mana potion! What the buffs? We finally found a 7 on a chart today. Altcoins leading the way. I was getting worse here for a second. Oof. It's like, where'd all the 7s go? Of course they're on the altcoins. Yeah, I don't even know it's on this playlist. It's called Island Music. That's what I called it. I usually find the music at 3 o'clock in the night. That's why it's so good. Gets you in the zone. There's fucking suitable pirate music right here. That's incredibly right there, ready to go, ready for something to give any second, something to snap right before power hour in like 10 minutes. So how can it even be so perfect time like that? But it is. Looking at be kind of a wild power hour somehow. I don't think it's gonna stay flat. Fasten the seatbelts. Get a full percent on the S&P at least, sir. That looks pretty likely right now. If we get a big dollar bounce, it could go all the way down here, 430. Oh. This is one of my favorite songs. I really mean that. And you play guitar like this? Are you really keep it? I wanna join you. Are we all invited? She's standing at a restaurant watching belly dancers. Yeah, that's the mood we're setting. Don't get any funny ideas, I'm keeping my shirt on. Good thing the rum's not out. Said there's one in here in DC that we go to, come visit, I'll take you. I don't know, sounds like a sounds like a Federal Reserve trap. Do you work for the Federal? Are you the head? Do you keep it real? I found the head. I'll just come to the White House and come meet with the president, Captain Denwo. Yeah, right. Denwo disappears. Hey guys, I got an invitation to come meet the president at the White House. And you never hear from me again. Ooh, Camera Energy 6% and did they surprise? We'll take it. Gotta keep having fun, or everyone else is panicked. Imagine how many panickers there are on Tesla. Like, oh gee, the MULN Tesla calls expire in 10 minutes. They don't even know what hit them yet. All those like $1,000 Tesla strikes for end of week, they're done. Or even it, damn. See, that's where it gets kind of rough. It gets kind of somber. All the FOMO on AMC that people probably thought it would bounce by the end of the week, like $20 strikes, whatever. Nope. Nah, this was it. It went huge back here, 150% in 1 week. 1 week, 150%. That was when it was bullish as fuck. It's all done with that for now. Taking dollar damage, like everything else. It's hard for any chart to go green today. We don't even hardly have any double digits. that's the problem with all those ones. They're taking dollar damage, so it's too hard for them to go green right now. Even the breakouts, even fucking Power Bridge breakout never made it anywhere. Power Bridge Power Hour though. Or Borks. Top of the list, and then it stopped. It didn't make it too far. So nothing can go too far upwards right now, apparently. They're not going too far down either, though. It's just interesting. Zone. Dollar is kind of holding out still. It's very weird how it's about to be power hour and it's about to go. It looks like it's gonna be in about 5 minutes. It's gonna bounce in 5 minutes as power hour. Paper handout. S&P's getting it. 0.8%. That's the lowest of the day. Laughing so hard right now. Me too. You crack me up as much as I do in the chat. Are you not entertained? It's a beautiful day in the Matrix. We're having fun. Staying calm, holding strong. It's all good. Making some distance, clearing some ground. We weren't really expecting to double our money today on anything. We weren't really anticipating anything to go 100% today. Aterian had a great start, but it's too hard right now. So it's like if Aterian isn't going green right now, then how's AMC gonna do it? Elding, you're locked in then. He said his crypto entries are starting to get lower than what he entered at. So if he wanted to get out, he would be forced to take a loss now. I guess you're stuck holding. I guess you're locked in. No paper handing. You almost spit out my coffee. You got me on that one, Jared. Yes, I expect to double my money every day. It just never happens. I guess you'll always be disappointed every day then. It's unreasonable expectations, right? If you don't expect it, then one of those days you might actually double your money. And it's like, fuck yeah. When it actually happens and you achieve your reasonable expectations, crush your reasonable goals, conquer your smaller goals one at a time. The crew's wilding out today. Pretty much because we're fresh off Discord day yesterday. We're liking where it's going, the OGs. I know they see what I'm seeing. Well, you're never really entirely locked into anything. It's just if you decide to get out, it might be a mistake. You can always like change your mind and get out of something and try and hop into Agile Therapeutics. You could just exit everything you're holding and go all in Agile Therapeutics, but then you'd be giving up on all those hot bevies, so not really worth it. That may be a mistake. Those ones all start bouncing and then this one goes flat for some reason. Yeah, the best thing to do right now is stick to your original plans. Even if you entered this on the hot bevy, right? And you rode it all the way up, but you didn't take profits, and you're still holding it, stick to the plan. Worst thing to do is change your mind. Paper hand. If you entered it originally shooting for this target, it's still going for it. You just gotta be patient. Paper hand hour! Oh shit! Spy hammer! Or almost a full percent. It's paper hand hour after all. Is dollar making a move? No. No move on dollar. Weird. What's up with that? S&P is so weak that it's just tanking all on its own. Huh, this might be surprisingly good, beneficial. If S&P is going down and dollar stays flat or dollar dips a little bit, whatever, our green charts will keep going green and the S&P will go down. We'll get everything we want. We only really want dollar bounce to smack down the S&P, but it's already happening. So we don't even really care what the dollar does anymore. Nice. Yeah, we're good. That was successful progress on those charts. That's all we really wanted out of today. Just get rid of that silly coconut bounce from yesterday here. Regardless of what dollar does next hour, it's looking like it's gonna happen either way. So maybe dollar won't move that much, and it's all good, and the green chart, like Aterian, finishes with a bang and gets those double digits back. Power bridge can pop up some more, stuff like that. So Aterian can finish up at the top where it started today. These candles. Down here, which primes it up for next week. It is pretty selective charts today. It's clearly not a double-digit day, but also what's very weird about it, which tells us there's market confusion, is the VXX chart. It's a VXX day. S&P is down like a whole percent all day long and VXX not moving. Seems to be tons of market confusion still. And think about the fucking therapeutics that just dropped down. Drop on Agile and everything. That's market confusion. Sure, okay. Before anything gets too wild, we need one more quick coffee intermission. We'll make it hasty. And I'll talk a little bit about crypto after the bell, but mostly focusing on market summary, bigger picture things for next week and all that. Because we'll do some crypto deep dive tomorrow for Friday, and the stock market's closed. Be right back. Thanks, everyone. Get prepared for our last charting session of the day. So now that this is happening, I'll leave it up. Not really crypto crunch today, but we can talk about whatever, everything combined. Power Bridge Power Hour. How about one more round of sevens in the chat while we're at it?
777.
Will it do? That'd be incredible if it does. There's a real possibility. Power Bridge sends a rocket trip for Power Hour, like we've seen before, time and time again. It never goes 100% in the morning. It always goes 100% Power Hour. That's what's funny about that one. It's like the strongest setup right now, dude. Jumping back to the church. Welcome back, potatoes. What? Nothing happened? Oh, Camber Energy happened. Nothing happened on the coffee. Except for Camber Energy. Y'all look out for giant green candles. Wants to join the double digi club? So I guess we're right about that one too. Yeah, that's a great end of the day. Price sounds like a bunch of your Camber Energy again. SMG, yeah, Mullen's on the bottom of the list today, but it's just in the bull box area around $2. It may or may not stop hunt $2 on Mullen. The dollar damage. That's okay, because it's holding the line, holding the box. The boxes are great if you know where to put them. So it may or may not stop at 2 on here. We'll see how much paper handing there is, how much dollar damage it takes. It's okay, because we're full box, so can stop hunt 2, then bounce again when we get a dollar dip. It's almost like a dormant volcano. It's a sleeper just flying under the radar. Dollar's being suspiciously flat, but S&P keeps being weak. Wow. So there's good, bad, and ugly then. There's some things that are kind of breaking down the last few minutes a day, and there are things that are popping up the last few minutes. We got 40 minutes. Yeah, just some typical paper handing. It's just the questions, how low is it gonna go? How much dollar damage is it gonna take? This is our trampoline though, trampoline spot. Maybe a $2 stop hunt, and that bounces again next week. It's most likely just gonna be consolidating in this bull box range until we get a bigger dollar dip. Those ones need to cycle back into popularity. It's a cycle between which sectors are hot right now. Like therapeutics. It's therapeutics right now, not quite the alternate fuel vehicles. I wish I knew what this guy was saying in the song. He better be talking smack about the hedges. Camera Energy might close over $1. That would be significant. That would be finishing with a bang. Yeah, we were looking at this just this morning. Guess we did it again. Call Britney Spears. Oops, I did it again. It's not bad, but hey, if you got in at 50 cents, fuck you. 50 cents, $5 is actually a possibility again. Another 10x, potentially, from the bottom to top there. Full way. See, that's worth around 2. You don't need to find 20 other charts, trade 20 other things. If you made 10x on Camber Energy a few months ago, you're playing it again, already getting hundreds of percents again. Just trade Camber Energy all year and do pretty well with that fucking thing, apparently. Oh, it's got a bunch of beans in my cup. Trying to hold too many things at once. Fucking coffee beans. Cool. You never know what might happen. One boy might jump through the window. Okay. Last 30 minutes. Wow. Pressure's on. Not that we need anything really to happen, but can Camber Energy go any further with a $1 bounce? Gonna impress us maybe? Of course, Bitcoin's looking to stay under 40 for now. That's why we'll keep going to a bell. It'll be interesting if it was dollar gonna dip after hours or something. Lots of possibilities still, all these variables we've been discussing for a while. Brickel finishing green, slightly green there. 30 cents. That's a big number for it. I get some scary music going. That tension's building. And the week, last 30 minutes of the week. After getting 100%. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. S&P revealing the true colors. We're gonna get a full 1%. That should set it up for more red first thing Monday. Or that's the deal. We covered enough distance for continuation next week. Good, bad, and ugly. Good for brick out, finishing with a bang. Bad for Tesla. Good for Camber Energy. Uncertain about MULN. There you go. More of the same on MULN. So what does that mean? Like consolidating around the buy box. We'll see. Everyone's been wondering about it. It's on the bottom of the list today. I'll show you again. MULN's been suspiciously flat, right? And taking some dollar damage. Retesting the buy box, the trampoline a few times. Here's our trampoline. That's right where we are again. So it's nothing new really, we're just looking at more of the same on MULN.
Jasmine, pull the trigger on some dry powder, or hold off. Mid-long-term hold. Hourly chart got me hesitant.
They're not burning enough? Yeah, true. Yeah, Jasmine's interesting right now because it's attractive entries, but it's kind of pulling a MULN. It's remember how Jasmine's the MULN of the altcoins, or MULN's the altcoins of the Jasmine of the stock market. So it's been doing this too, where they're taking some dollar damage. It's hard for them to go green. They're back down at these bullish zones. Not bouncing yet, so it's kind of intimidating to enter them. You know, we haven't seen a strong bounce yet. Wonder how low is it gonna go exactly on this crypto dipto? Probably about here. But what price is that gonna be? 17. Couple more cents. So it really, it's reasonable to think we can have this crypto dipto over the weekend, and Jasmine just hits that nice support. And then bounce when we get dollar dippy. Dollar's going up too much right now. Whenever we get dollar dippy, okay, so not poor enough, yeah, not yet. You should be hesitant right now, because wait to enter altcoins until dollar's up here. Which is ironic, because I scooped up a couple more shares of Grayscale Litecoin this morning, but I'm not concerned about the short-term price action there. That's just accumulation. So hold fire till we get this completion with the dollar, then enter Jasmine there. It'll be closer to that real bottom, then Jasmine will bounce with this dollar dip. So even though time's ticking, we got 30 minutes, and it may really seal the deal here. Make some more distance. It's gonna keep going after hours and tomorrow by the looks of it. So we're not done yet. Well, we're getting a whole percent, 0.95. Go last 30 minutes, pressured. Time to Time for a swipe. Yeah, Frederick, you can post pictures of your portfolio on Discord. We'll do Saturday night voice chat party this week again, instead of Sunday. Well, if crypto is going wild over the weekend, I'll even do a special crypto live show Saturday if it's necessary. If there's a flash crash, I'll be popping on live over the weekend. Emergency crypto dipto. That's where it's leaning towards right now, because it's all finishing week. So if we finish the day with Bitcoin over 40,000, it would set it up more for green over the weekend. And with dollar dip, but dollar's finishing upwards. Frederick, it's all good pretty much anywhere on Discord. It's better if you post it on the discussion boards, because then our other friends or other Slack pirates can help you out too. So you can post it down in the trading section, the swing trading. We're learning the cabin. You can post your portfolio pictures in the cabin. So lots of various things there. Elgin Carp, what happened? You fall overboard? Wait a second. Where'd Elgin Carp go, man? Were you here in the chat, Elgin? I was here earlier. He might have had a life vest. Elgin, where? I don't know if he's even here. Figure it out later. You might need another life jacket. First step of losing in the markets is falling overboard the pirate ship off Discord. First step of winning the markets, joining us on Discord. Because we talk about it all weekend. We'll be planning for Monday. We're over a full percent. We did it. We got the hammering. We're getting the dollaring. It's not really moving that much, so this shows us if dollar's not moving that much, but S&P is still getting smacked down. It's weak all on its own. It's not even taking dollar damage, it's just melting. We've been seeing that more and more lately, where it's not even holding up at all on its own. But neither really are the double digits, because Borks came down a bit too, and PowerBridge hasn't moved very far. Kemper Energy is not even 10% anymore. It's getting spicy. Oh shit. 3%. We're about to go a whole nother percent in the next 20 minutes. Yeah, Castor Maritime, it's right on a breakout spot, Billy Carr, so it's good to go. It's primed and ready on a lot. Ooh, you're right, man. No, you're right. It's high as it's been all day. CTRM bay finishing with a bang. And did they surprise? It is finishing the highest point all day right now. So he's right on it. Good job scouting that Billy car. So I don't think it's moved that much. It's only up 4%. Still significant. See, I got this ominous ominous ambiance going because it's like a movie almost. It's an experience. This whole week was like one big long epic movie.
Adding this to my He Crew fund in case anyone needs help staying on the ship.
Oh.
As long as someone is learning and contributing, they don't need to fall overboard.
Yeah. That's how I was feeling about it. Thanks for 7 software. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to LG and Carp actually about that. So, no, it's a good time to mention it. If any of you are free VIP giveaway winners from before last month and you're still in there, so if I give you a VIP membership February, like end of February, well, whatever, you know, over a month ago, I'm gonna leave you in till the end of the month is the point, so whatever time. If you're on free VIP membership, whenever it was, and you're still in there right now, you're safe for the end of the month. Because it was a month ago now over, and I don't want to kick them all. I feel bad removing people halfway through the month when things are blowing up. So I'll let you stay another couple of weeks. And, you're always welcome to join us next month. Cool, 2 flowers at you. Whoever it may apply to, you know who you are. Because I gave away a bunch of life jackets like a month and a half ago. I'm gonna let you stay a little longer. Because it's not about that, it's about helping succeed and give you a boost. To see what it's all about. If you want to be a part of it all, be a full-time pirate or a stock pirate, then come back anytime. I just worry when I see somebody unexpectedly leave. Maybe something weird just happened with LG and Carp, so I'll reach out to him. If he needs a life jacket, I'll throw him one. Cause I'd hate to have him miss out on all this next month, like next couple weeks. That's how we're all gonna get ahead for next year. Imagine next year, damn. If it's that wild, it's this year, it's not even. It's just an appetizer, a taste of where we're going next. Let's just get through this whole year all good and make the real money next year. The real treasure on the real dollar crash. Like after the S&P's down, after we get through this, everything's gonna be green as fuck. Gotta get way down here first. After that, we won't even remember what a hot bevy is anymore. We'll be like, what's a hot bevy? Because they're all mooning. There will be no hot bevies left. I'm telling you, we're going to a land where there are no hot bevies. Because they're all blasting off. Custer Maritime be like $20 fucking, and there are no hot bevy penny stocks anymore. Aterian $30, ride $30, AMC $50, $100. We'll see. I don't know, but probably won't be a hot bevy anymore. What will altcoins be? By then, it's all good. Smooth sailing, keep occupied with our swings and our pirate wedges, catch their maritime.
Life jacket budget 777.
Whoa, powder hound. Wow, incredible. Thanks so much for the giant savage. Let's go. Push you lit the rocket fuel. That's kind of you, man. I'll call you up after the show. How about that? I know he's been really busy. I've been really busy too. I talked to a while. My voice is usually thrash at the end of the day, but today's the day. Good to see you guys. You could pop in the very end. My goodness, we're gonna have to catch up on everything going on. Are you still holding those NVIDIA puts? I've been the tap for powder. Exactly, we got our powder hound back on board. That's the best because his name actually is so perfect. Everyone knows the story. He's powder hound because he enjoys skiing, catching the fresh powder on the mountain. But now he's powder hound because he's in charge of the dry powder of the stockpile. Double meaning. Yeah, but he's still holding those NVIDIA puts. It's about to pop the low slow. Oh no, how low can that go? All the way. Maybe we'll get some new hot bevies next year. Oh, we don't have right now. NVIDIA long. NVIDIA hot bevy entry at some point. Because it goes down far enough. At some point it'll be a cheap price and that might actually be attractive for entries again. It's gonna be wild. Slams down here in the next month or two. All of a sudden we're bullish on these things. No, you can't copy Powder Hound's name or you're going off the plank. Because Pirate Hornet's name's already kind of similar and I get it mixed up sometimes. I look over there, I see Pirate Hornet and I think it's Powder Hound. So they both start with the same letter. Hey Jamie Murphy. Have you been on a trading break? Oh, 15 minutes.
Crazy. I make sure I have DXY and BTC price in my sight at all times these days. I just charted DXY in the short term after you showed the example. Watching DXY break through the trend line and stay on top of the 100.327 support I put down and now climb 5 minutes.
Nice, G-Big. Sounds like good progress. And your own development. I'm sure that pay more relevance to the Dogger chart, which is more advanced, more next level, because beginners aren't gonna do that. So yeah, keep experimenting with it. because it is very chartable. It just does unexpected things at times. And the Bitcoin chart. Yeah, I don't feel the need to watch the Bitcoin chart as closely right now. That's pretty solid. Are we gonna get some kind of crypto dipto over the weekend still anyway? Back down to 345, bounce down there again. Either way, it's... if you're watching it too closely, then you're just gonna see it stop hunting 40,000 over and over. See 39999, 40,000 and 10, up down right on that line, and you're better off just kind of ignoring all that right now. So we get bigger development. It's hard for it to go green with the hammering going on, but it's not really going down either. It's sitting right up there on the box. Impressive. Oh, there. There it was. And not even the magic number knows which direction yet. Yeah, actually just Revenant DRV was green all day. Bearish real estate acting as a hedge. Double dunk. That's pretty lit. I like that one. Yeah. Real estate market's in trouble with what the dollar's been doing. Dollar keeps going up, house prices would go down per dollar. Plus this correlates with S&P. It's an inverse S&P. Which are their own category of charts. S&P at the top, DRV at the bottom, inverse. Maybe you don't trust that, maybe you're not convinced by that though. Well, look at this. Is it really inverse? Is it really correlate with it? Yes. Flip them upside down. It's like the same chart. It's hard to match them up exactly. You get the idea. There. They're the same thing, just upside down, inverse. Watch out, you use friendly fire. You usually put your guns away, put your cannons away. Is he getting trigger happy? Sundial taking some damage, say Darkhead, sure, but it's more like a drop opportunity. Those 50-cent entries on Sundial looking nice. We're well over 1% now. It's still another 10 minutes. With 10 minutes, it's going straight down. Guess we'll get continuation next week. Guess we're going down next week. Nice. Get closer and closer. End of month. Another bearish month. General. If we're not really not, just there's no way it could go all the way down in 2 weeks, right? Like, I don't want to say it's impossible, but there's not really time to go all the way down in the next 2 weeks. So this is all leading into next month. Well, we've kind of been expecting that the whole time, of like halfway through next month. So not the end of this month, but 1 month from right now, pretty much. And then I think we could be all the way down here, like halfway through next month, through May. I don't think it could really go all the way down in 2 weeks. That seems impossible, but I don't really want to say it's impossible. It's more like down here, halfway down in 2 weeks, and then 2 more weeks all the way. I was gonna do it, but it's too funny not to. He wants to play a game of Hangman. Can you guess the letters in the chat? The old Hangman game on the chart, on the chalkboard. Here, I'll give you a hint. It starts with the letter S, and then there's an in the middle. Uh-oh. Good, bad, and ugly. I'm enjoying. I want it. I'm ready for it. You're ready for it. We're ready for it. We can do it. Yeah, of course. Now the stream. Giving away too many secrets. I think we're back. It's coming back. Giving away too many secrets. Everyone just has to refresh again. Stop me. Apparently I'm gonna have to try and test stuff over the weekend for some reason. I'm gonna run a live show over the weekend just to test it all for like 10 hours and see if it does that. Yeah, right when I was dropping the fire again in the last few minutes. Figures, right? Yeah, and see, how was it smooth? How did we have no issues for the last like 3 hours? And then the last 5 minutes of the day. Yeah, exactly. The ominous music, the ominous market action. Did VXX even move? VXX even move?
$8 LGMK looking hot bevy-ish.
Except for the 24.98. It's not even move. Automotive. Split back here. Okay, it's only 110. It's 85, so divide that by 10 would be 8.5. Essentially back to November, December, so that would be the pirate would set up on it if it is bullish enough. Can't get back here. It's quite a bit over 8. Get back to 30. What was that? 700. 70. Okay. Yeah, I would say it's possible. Because the top, say it's 800 at the top. 800 divided by 10, 80. 80 is right here. Between 8 and 80, 30. Actually, it would be possible, but you'd focus on the pirate wedge. How good is the pirate wedge? And we're gonna have, that's all I can say for it right now. Because we got like 1 minute on the bell. I'll get back to it. Purchased only double digit. Only 110%. Things really turned around from yesterday, didn't they? Revealing their true colors. Oh shit, last minute getting obliterated. The paper hands can't resist, they're too scared. We thrive on the red.
Screw it. Just bought 150 cent October dollar SOS calls.
Oh, okay, not for enough news. Yeah, it's fucking go time. This is how we get ahead. You're not even gonna know what hit him. That's a good choice. I thought you were gonna say that one we were just looking at last minute. There's not time anymore. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. Alright. Nice. Another dude down. A small victory. Making progress at the very least. Because we know what to expect next week. Didn't even quite drop below the last coconut bounce spot. So next week we can just keep dropping on rolling. We made enough progress today to finish ugly leading into Monday. Let's take a quick peek at the long term on that. So that's all still pretty short term. Here's our daily candle. This was the coconut bounce yesterday, that green one. All gone. If only the market was open tomorrow. Here's the weekly. And monthly, getting all the way back down now. That's our April. It's smoky vibes, I'll check it out. Ethereum's trending with the rest of crypto, so it depends on that. We're about to check them all out. We are going to do a crypto deep dive tomorrow for Friday. Hope to see y'all there. Even though the stock market is closed, we're open for business. Stock markets are always ready for battle. Crypto crew. Wanna see you guys show up in force tomorrow, crypto crew. Gotta crush our altcoin checks. So yeah, I just wanted to show this once more on the monthly candle where we're at halfway through the month, because it can keep dropping 2 more weeks and then be a huge red candle by the end of this month. Of course, we're still gonna have our giant bearish crossover as well. That's important. That's not gonna change anytime soon. It's getting spicy. Excited to see where they go next. Of course, VXX finished right under 25, 24.98. So that should have a green week next week. Yeah, all those hedge charts, the inverse S&P charts, primed and ready. We got a lot of good pirate wedge setups, a lot of retracement double dips as well. With the re-entries on the therapeutics plays. Camber Energy started going again. Maybe we'll get MULN action next week, that kind of thing. So those are all ready to rock. Looking as healthy as possible at the moment. We didn't take much damage today. The ones that were red, MULN, sundial, no big deal there for now. That's not what's important right now. Small moves on long-term chart. Obviously, dollar just went insane today, and we cleared the channel, and then it went flat. It did the weird thing, the one weird scenario of going flat, and it did. So now there's new questions because the bell hit for crypto now. If dollar dips right now after hours and cools off, Bitcoin's gonna bounce over 40k and have a green weekend. We we get green crypto this weekend, tomorrow, and everything. If dollar just keeps going up right now, then we're gonna get the crypto dipto. So that's still a factor for crypto here over the weekend and tomorrow. While it's flat, it hasn't chose a direction just yet on the short term. I don't really see why it would keep going up right now after the whole day. Now that we're all complete with that, lowering the sales is probably just gonna cool down. Bitcoin will be stable, crypto will be stable. Take care, keep it Earth.
Great slash entertaining show as always, Cap.
Cheers, SS. Glad you enjoyed that show, Tyler. That was a blast. Saw you here all day. Cool, yeah, so we'll be kind of brief on our crypto crunch right now, since we'll talk a lot about it tomorrow. But our friend asked about Ethereum, so I'll pull that up. It's gonna trend with Bitcoin, so whenever we're looking at altcoins, we do want to kind of primarily check Bitcoin. And the total market caps, because this is going to give us an idea of what to expect over the weekend on the altcoins, whether that's Ethereum or whether that's vechain, chainlink. Any of the altcoins, I'm going to have to keep an eye on this Bitcoin spot. Since dollar hasn't, I don't see why it would right now, really. If it couldn't do it for power hour there, and it just stayed flat, it's more likely we're gonna stay kind of flat here, maybe even get a dollar dip. So that's bullish favor for Bitcoin. Crypto's actually leaving me bullish right now still, even after that paper hand action there. Now that the nothing too extremes going on, crypto goes green. Really, how long are we gonna have accumulation though? Is it just gonna bounce right back up here straight away? Or over the weekend, the last scenario, the other last scenario is, well, what if we got some kind of crazy flash crash over the weekend? That's always a possibility when we're heading downwards right against the support line. So all it means is if it were to have fallen through there tonight or over the weekend, then that's the opportunity for real right there. It doesn't look like that right now. It didn't do it yet, and dollar should be kind of stable now that the markets goes, oh yeah, let's dish out the booty coins. Yeah, it's perfect song for crypto talk. And our total crypto market cap chart similar. That means it's not just Bitcoin, it's also the altcoins. A lot of them are gonna cycle up and down, being that when Bitcoin's having this paper hand last night, well, none of the altcoins are green really right now. All the altcoins are red, Bitcoin red. So if Bitcoin bounces 40k, the altcoins will start bouncing over the weekend. So I do have Ethereum on the bearish temptation category. Reason being, if it were to go low enough, it'd be tempting to pillage it. Let's put it this way, I don't like it for entries right now. It depends where you're holding it from. Oh shit, I think Smokey Vibes, he said he was actually down on it right now. Alright, dishing out the booty coins, helping with Ethereum. Did the dollar hit 101? No. It never actually did. So the 5 people who bet no are getting all the coins. Nice contrarian view. Alright. Everything I was saying about the crypto market cap chart, the altcoins are gonna trend with Bitcoin, so that means on this too. Yeah, T-Flowers, you're back now. Go Heezy got trigger happy. He must have been polishing his rifle. Misfired. The weird part is Ethereum's still bullish here with the rest of crypto. It's just not that exciting to enter right now. Because think about, okay, Ethereum, $10,000, that's a huge target. $10,000 Ethereum, damn, that sounds massive price for it. That's only a couple 100% from here. So if Ethereum goes 10 grand, which is huge, that wouldn't be that much profits actually on the trade. So it depends. There are a lot of traders holding Ethereum from a couple years ago. So if they're holding from back there, then yeah, it's worth still holding. But for smoky vibes, you're red on it right now. So maybe you got in right here last week or whatnot. It's down a bit. It depends how much that money means to you personally. Because if $1,000, he's down 1,000, he says, so if that's half your portfolio or something, if that's a large chunk of your portfolio, then you don't want to give up on it because it'll recover in the near future when we get some dollar dippy. So you'd be better off having patience in that case. But if 1,000's just a small percent of your crypto portfolio, maybe it's worth it to take a small loss and then get into a more attractive altcoin instead. So I wouldn't enter it right here because there's not much room for growth. The market cap's massive. Shoot, $500 billion market cap. That's like 20 times bigger than AMC. Or more, 50 times, something crazy. Ethereum's like 50 times bigger than AMC. So I'm not that excited about the growth potential on it right here, right now, from 3,000 to 10,000. Even if it is bullish, it's only like really that good if you got in it a few years ago. Then it would be awesome. Otherwise, they're a lot better altcoin setups right now because there are a lot of good altcoins that are actually already down here. Well, no, they're more like back here. They legit look like they're back here right now. About to do this, some of them. So if you want to get in the more hype growth potential altcoins, smaller market cap is what those would be. To illustrate that real quick, just prove the point. Second. Coin market cap, list them all out by the market cap. Cyborg Shiba. Ooh, Pegasus dollar. And we'll dive on into this more tomorrow, but real quick. $360 billion currently on Ethereum. The real potential for growth, the altcoins that can go 10x, 20x, etc. Yeah, Zachary B, there you go. He's holding Ethereum because he mines it. Crypto mining for Ethereum. That kind of stuff is the reason to hold it. To get in it right now, it's hard to say how much further that could grow, because if it goes 10x, let's say Ethereum goes 10x, that would be a $3 trillion market cap just on Ethereum alone. That's and maybe in 5 years, 10 years, but some of these altcoins can go 10x next year, the end of this year, 6 months from now, like jazz me from where that's at. So really, the smaller market cap are actually better right now, more attractive. Not too small, but down here you got Litecoin at rank 20, $7 billion. Litecoin's only $7 billion compared to Ethereum, $360 billion. So Litecoin could go 10x and not even be close to Ethereum size. That's why I'm excited about the future with Litecoin there, because it can achieve a much larger market cap in the long term as it stays around, growing and growing. It's small enough right now that it's not even 10 billion, it can go up to like 20, 30, 50 billion next year. Alright, cool, Zachary. Right on, man. Well, here you go. To make up for all the annoyance with the Hydri attacks today. Real proud of the crew. We're going to give away another membership. Hey, congrats, Zachary B. I'll send you a free month invite to join the crew. Come on aboard. He said he watches constantly. He just lurks in the background. He's popping in the chat. I want you to get the full experience then if you're watching that much. So congrats, Zach. Just send me an email. I'll get you in there this weekend if you want to hop on there. See what it's all about. Weekend update videos. And if you're too busy, we'll talk all the time. Vitor, one of the only green altcoins right now. Vitor's been getting bought up. That's probably all the stock pirates. That's probably all the crypto crew. Making their, taking their bites out of Ether every day. The dragon's breath. Very cool how that's outperforming a lot of altcoins because it's so attractive. Giant magic triangle bounce. Get that giant magic triangle breakout in the near future. Besides that, looks like the other ones are all kind of waiting for Bitcoin. Uncertain if we're gonna get more of a crypto dipto or not. Some of them should. That's the thing. I think some are and some aren't. So Nano might actually do it here over the weekend. Come all the way back down for a double dunk. And that'll be interesting tomorrow, stuff like that. So it should be a good day tomorrow too. Yeah, Zachary for sure. He goes, what? Thanks, bro. Alright, bro, you're the best. 777 guys. Got you excited, man. Yeah, I'd love to have you. Hey, Coach Kelly. Coach Kelly. Saw the Aterian shirt. Had to get in on that. Very nice. Were you able to catch it under 5? Yeah, I'm happy with how this one's going. Pleased with that. Very powerful. We're almost at our short-term moon already. Yeah, right on top of it the whole way, so it really couldn't look any better. Just challenge to go against the dollar action is all right now. So it didn't make it too far today. That's okay. It was nice and green yesterday. See, that's how it's been. That's exactly how it's been on our hot biddies. And I think we'll wrap it up there because it's a good concept. It's a good point. Nice. Coach Caddy's at 27% already on it. Yeah, I mean, it's still right about $5, $5.50. So when we're talking about it, it can still hit $50 all-time high, 10x. Like, the thing about $30 target, you know, if you get in at 5 and you hit 30, right? That's your profit taking. You don't have to take all your profits there. Just taking some of them. It is a beautiful chart. And I fully expect it to work. I fully expect it to totally work. Hit that $30 target. It's right on track. Things to get excited about. There's reasons to be confident, not paper hand. So this is how it's been on the bullish charts, the strongest charts of all. They hit their limit. We reached a critical limit a couple weeks ago. All-time lows. We got that first breakout, and then it takes some dollar damage with everything else for maybe a couple days, but then we have another push on some kind of maybe dollar dippy or just technical breakout, and then we have some dollar damage for a couple days, and then we have another push, and then some more dollar damage a couple days. Like, that's where we're at. That's all. Okay, another push next week. You get the idea. Awesome. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today, my friends. I'm so proud of the crew. Staying calm, holding strong, and I face that danger, being brave when we need to the most. Let's go. So we'll do a crypto dive tomorrow. Same time as always. Have an awesome rest of your weekend. Happy trading. And take care. T Flowers says he misses us all already. The show hasn't even ended yet. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord. Take care, y'all.